sneaking in early for once. Yeah, no one's gonna expect that. Oh, I'm so used to Will being late. Haha, surprise. 10 minutes early. Look out. Okay. And Wolfcrad first. Oh, I don't know where that was going, but it's going in its own special place. Boosh. A lot of different contestants this month. Runaway success by Kakazi. And yeah, at this point, Nova would have to win every draw. Oh no, and then I'd have to also stream Sunday, Monday.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
That's even louder than a regular first.
Extra loud first.
A Wolfcrad, thank you. 54 months, bleeding Nora. And Catastros, albeit briefly, it's good to see you. I'm sorry I haven't been able to get the start times down to be a little bit more sensible, but I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Anyway, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Legend, Dustin, Captain Steph. Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Just doing the hey, we're live post. Okay. So Captain Steph, today we are continuing our trundle through Dread Delusion, a spiritual successor to Morrowind. We just hit the Clockwork Kingdom, a strange and blighted land, ruled by their automaton monarch. Okay. And so Legend, is that for people on other people's stuff rather than posting within Discord? Okay. And Captain Steph, you get 3 hellos.
If you think this
Steph
game is dreadful, you're delusional.
Hey, Divershi Watto, and welcome, Sauron. Good to see you. And Catastros, I hope you're having fun with it. I was kind of reminded this morning of how much I love our little corner of the internet. Oh, sorry, and again, Divershi, thank you for the bits, friend. Jackie Foxbot was having to deal with other citizens of the internet being like, well, why don't Bethesda just make games that aren't full of bugs? Hey, River. Welcome back. And I'm reminded that I'm so grateful we have like our little corner space. The Queen herself has arrived. And Kakazi, honestly, out of the Elder Scrolls series, Oblivion was the one I kind of just went, you know. But you have to understand, like, I'd gone so hard on Morrowind that Oblivion felt kind of like the... But no, everyone seems to be having a really good time in the Oblivion remaster. I'm really happy for them. And I was talking about this a little yesterday, but it's still... It makes me smile, but boggles the mind that it's not rebuilt in UE5. They're using, like... I'm not sure of the specifics, so I don't want to speak in absolutes on this one, but essentially UE5's handling the visuals, and the rest is still being handled by that wonderfully janky Bethesda homebrew nonsense. Huh. I I mean, Kakazi, that's an interesting thing to like re-examine old titles. But there are definitely a few games over the years that I didn't get it the first time I threw myself at it, and I'm glad that I went back, you know? It's always hard to know which ones, but... Anyway, happy Thursday, one and all. Hey!
Do you want a used printer? Mine keeps playing music and I'm tired of it jamming.
Fuck. That's good. Ehrman, and thank you for 1,000 bits, friend. That's $10 to keep the lights on. Fuck yeah. Hang on, let me shimmy over this way so you can all look at Her Royal Highness. Fuck out. Fuck out. I know you all want to see the true star of the show. But yeah, no, Ehrman, Vershi, thank you. Good morning to you all. I don't think I have recovered from the roller coaster of Rainworld yesterday. Despite my best intentions, I did not manage to get videos recorded last night. Mainly because, like, I was hunting down and then doing... trying to make tech play nice with this new setup has been a challenge. And Rebels, once again, welcome. Morning is... Morning... It's not a time of day. It's a feeling in your chest that goes, oh god, I'm tired and I need more coffee. I am actually going to make myself another coffee in just a sec. But I thought I'd welcome everybody in. I was twiddling my thumbs and I thought, you know what, now? I'm going to start early. Nova, Watto and welcome. Some good ducks there, Camp Steph. Good ducks. I've had a little skim over the hot sheets. Nothing really sprung up. Like, we now have a launch date for the co-op shooter that's the co-op shooter spin-off from Control called Firebreak. That's going to be dropping in July. July? June? Somewhere around then. Yes, we will be playing it. And also... it is going to be multi-format as well, so it's not going to be another Epic exclusive, which... The thing is, we'd never know until years later whether or not Alan Wake 2 being an Epic exclusive on PC hurt it or helped it, but it was frustrating. I know it's been frustrating for a lot of people. Oh yeah, Jay Boast. The thing is, my gin-addled brain should have thought of that yesterday. That, yeah, Tommy did do a video on the AI and construction of Rainworld, and it's fucking brilliant.
Is this the Steve Mold Variety Hour? A springform pan is a type of bakeware that features sides that can be removed from the base. The springform was invented in Germany by the company CHG. At the time of founding, CHG in 1882 produced many items related.
You know what? Jackie, firstly, thank you. And that's almost 50 months. You know what? I can never guess. I can never guess what you're going to bring. That is literally a fun fact. We had education thrust upon us. Ah, Jamami, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. It feels like we're just starting to scratch at what The Watcher is truly about. And props to them. Props to them for basically trusting us to get, like, what? 3-4 streams, minimum of 5 hours. We're like anywhere from 10 to 20 hours into that game. And we're finally starting to see the interconnected elements. Now, I'm not going to go too far into it because I know some of you did tap out last night to avoid spoilers. But, God, it's been good. Aeon, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friend. Verdant, lovely to see you. Oh. Oh, Aeon, it really is. It really is. And it's going to be interesting to start to understand all the interconnected stuff. Like I said, I'm going to steal Saren for a a wine and cheese night when we've done our playthrough of The Watcher. And at some point we have to do a wine and cheese night for Elden Ring, but man, everything happens so much. Honestly, I think the reason I'm stalling on the Elden Ring and wine and cheese night is because I'm still trying to read up on all of the Elden Ring lore that I didn't. Oh, and Firebreak's coming out in June. So there we go. Kakazi, I just had 3 crumpets, so I don't know if that helps or hinders, but bread. Bread, 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 bread. If you know, you know. I guess, well, it doesn't really affect us too much. The Nintendo Switch 2 pre-orders went live last night. It was a shit show, and if you've been following my advice for years, you'll know House Longship we do not pre-order. So you'll find my sympathies for those attempting to pre-order are wafer thin. Wafer thin. Aside from that, there's been some weird little rumblings. Also, like, indie publisher Mighty Yell, or well, small dev publisher Mighty Yell has been doing a few layoffs. And there've been some interesting discussions around Paradox and their move to return to office policy might be what's kind of been fucking up their shit recently, which I think is interesting. But nothing has massively jumped up on my radar that's like, here's a thing we absolutely have to talk about. Yeah. Well, it's just, what's interesting is that we now have demonstrable case studies that remote work, especially in video games, is very good. Like, I think it just got a lot to do with the fact that most people who go into games are rampantly neurodivergent and have some of the worst sleep schedules in history. But also, it gives you access to more varied employees and talent that aren't just successful white guys. Look, Sadlin, saying we do not pre-order is not done lightly. It is... One's morals cannot be bought so cheaply. I saw a cow doing Tony Hawk's tricks on a power line. Did my faith waver? Maybe a little. But House Longship, we do not pre-order. John Deere, Watto, and welcome. Rebels, legally I can't answer that. Is Sleep a reboot or a re-release? I can't buy it on Steam. It's an overly priced battle pass. Surprisingly difficult to unlock. Oh, John Deere, Sadlin was joking about the Switch 2 reveal trailer that had a cow on a motorbike doing grind tricks Tony Hawk style for new Mario Kart. Also, Sadlin, welcome back. Watto and welcome. How goes it? It's good to see you. While you were gone, Sadlin, someone just pushed the release Oblivion button, which I didn't even know was a thing. And Safiq, Watto and welcome. Lingomaniac, is the official name Cow? I assumed that being a Mario Kart game, its name is like either like just Cow or Moo Moo Chuckle Squirrelington. Saying that did make me laugh. That there was some rumblings, and then someone just straight up asked one of the AI assistants, and it was like, "Oh yeah, no, it's coming out, done." Murio, fuck, that's good. There's been official footage calling the character Cow. That's just mean. That's just mean. More than a cow to us. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I'm just skimming the hot sheets and I don't see anything really popping on up, which again is nice. I think we're at that time of the year where everyone's either just like head down trying to get shit released before taking the summer off, or getting ready for like the summer press cycle. It's so weird that like if you work retail and or service, like summer is like hella busy, and you go into video games and like summer's like either the worst on earth or just this waftingly quiet period. Like you can actually go on summer holidays, but then winter is like fucking mental. I love it, it's so good. Yeah. Sorry for being super boring, friends. I didn't finish. I got up to date with Shangri-La Frontier last night. It was fucking brilliant. Made myself budget bento. Tried to get working on this video that I need to get recorded and stalled out something fierce because I was trying to make one piece of hardware play nice with another. Oh, but I got something. Something showed up in the PO box, and I think it is a goodie from a press person. It may or may not have piratey intention. Oh, Safik, you like my Tim Heaton impression? Fucking video game fucking, yeah! Love me, fucking tool. Oh, there, fucking, yeah! It's eerie, I know. That well-known character, Tim Heaton. But Safik, I have done some VO work. I'm not great, but I love doing it. So, like, I take it every chance I can. Lol. No, Verdon. I was one that did the Leo Pleurodon kickflip. You're thinking of somebody else. Hey, Vanderbeest. What? Ho and welcome. I will remind you, Vanderbeest, the title of Head of House Order does still belong to you, but I don't want you to think I'm just pressuring you into throwing more bits. Just thank you. No, Aeon, I couldn't get the insurance cover for the magical Leopleurodon, so I just had to do standard, and it's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. And I'm not even bothered. I'm not even bothered. This face, not even bothered. Oh, we're gonna have a good day. Okay. So what have you been up to? What have you been playing? We'll wait to see if some more peeps want to trundle on in before we crack open the box. But I think I know what it is. And Little Fire, Watto, and welcome. Signal the beans. Battle for the Grid just went on a huge sale. Interesting. I did see that the Long Dark is like 90% off right now. Oh. Have you had hands-on with that? Sorry. Battle for the Grid was the Power Rangers fighting game, which originally started out as designed for Mabage, and is surprisingly good. But I haven't spent enough time with it to know. I'm Megaboss, way cool. Today is Alien Day. Huh, so it is. Although I noticed that AVP 2000 hasn't been brought off. Hey, Tommy! Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Alien Day is on Saturday. Okay. Okay. How are you doing? Friends, Tommy just finished streaming Thank Goodness You're Here. And... oh, LV426. Okay. But only in Murica. And I think I told you this at GDC, but one of the great joys of streaming has been explaining the northernisms to an audience that has no concept of what the Midlands are. Between that and, as you were saying, Still Wakes the Deep, it's a good time for like UK flavoured nonsense. And I still, the fact that Still Wakes the Deep has one of the greatest lines in media ever is something I will be thinking about for the rest of my days. Jesus loves you, Kaz. Everyone else thinks you're a cunt. So good! Well, Tommy, that's what was so brilliant about Still Wakes the Deep. It was so authentic. And you know what was really nice is I actually didn't have to explain as many like Scottishisms and like UK flavoured nonsense to everybody. Like the fact that the foreman was definitely like northern bloke with a chip on his shoulder. John Deere just saying that every day is Alien Day, as long as you remember the aliens within us. The xenomorphs were coming from inside us the whole time. And if you didn't see it, there was a new Predator trailer put out yesterday, and it does look like it's going to be very good. But again, the memes have been so funny. Oh fuck! So Tommy was saying that they used to live 5 minutes walk from the pub where in Still Wakes the Deep, where Kaz had the inciting incident. Nobody should drink in that pub. Yeah. It's harder to spot. It's hard to spot a British pub where it doesn't, where you shouldn't. Good times, good times. Oh yeah, and Moose, I always do love that, like weird little quirks for gaming calendars, the N7 day being November 7th and stuff like that. Oh, good times, good times. So yeah, actually, Tommy, we were talking about you a whole bunch. One of the long shipping lovelies hadn't seen your video on your the AI and Rain World, which was really fucking good. Except for every time I said Tommy, Fred, being Fred, was like, Tommy Tallarico? I'm like, no! Tommy Thompson. The good Tommy, not the evil Tommy. However, Tommy Tallarico does provide me a constant sense of, I'm going to say amusement, but also, it's warm fuzzies. Like, Friends, my contributions to the world of video games aren't massive. You know, I didn't make the Mario. I have not, you know, the worst thing that I've ever done was coined the phrase free LC to mean free DLC, which is just LC. That is the worst thing I've done. I did not drop ludonarrative dissonance on the people. I have never been responsible for the discourse. And, you know, I did not make a beloved indie game. But I'm happy with where I'm at. I have gotten to be involved in so much stuff. I get to hang out with so many fucking cool people and talk to them about games. It's the best. But I look at Tommy and I'm just like, man, there is someone who wanted to be a big deal for a very long time. For a very long time. Exactly, Hoffers. Talarico helped me cure imposter syndrome. Because if he could run around pretending he was, like, Miyamoto's best friend. Yeah, Tommy. Keep you on your toes. Pop-a-chow! Oh, but yeah, does Miyamoto know? Honestly, I think it's the ColecoVision stuff that he's gonna get like legally stung with. So, poor bugger. He got H-bomber guide. Well, the thing I was worried about was, you know, I'm dyslexic and sometimes I say the wrong name when I'm thinking of a different one. So I was worried I'd said Talarico when I didn't mean it. God, I'm gonna need another coffee before we get started proper, friends. But yeah. It's interesting on days like this where games as a sphere is just doing what it does best. I mean, like, we've still got banging titles coming out. Bokura released, I don't know if it's a follow-up or a sequel, but their lovely little multiversal co-op game now has Bokura Planet. That dropped today. I forget why Detective Dotson was on my list. Oh, it's a Bollywood detective kind of point and click. And it looks very, very good. Hang on, let me fucking show you. Sorry. I'm doing that thing again where I forget I can just show you. Oh, Wyson, did I say hello? Watto and welcome? Oh, okay. Expedition 33 is looking gorgeous. Like, if I had hours in a day, I think I would just disappear into it. I mean, I like this because it's a kind of quasi-cozy co-op, quasi-cozy detective game with some fun little silly stuff. But also, there's going to be a point where the Indian games market explodes. And I don't know when that's going to be. I can't predict it, right? Because people have been saying it for years, but when it pops, it is going to be wild. And also, like, you know, if you ever wanted to make a game based on your cultural heritage, like, now's the fucking time to do it. And DJ Coil, watch and welcome. You find yourself in Spook Cane. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Safik, it looks really fun. It has a little bit of Case of the Golden Idol, a little bit of kind of like those quirky minigame-based post-Suda type titles. Yeah, it looked really gorgeous. Oh, and this was the Bokura Planet. I didn't get to spend much time with the first one, but it was nice. Like a weird multiversal co-op puzzle game. So, more of that, let's go. you know. Again, I try and show you all as much of these things and just talk about them just so that you can all get an understanding that whilst it does seem like it's all doom and gloom out there, it's because a lot of the people succeeding are doing it quietly. Like, we talk a lot about games like Repo and shit like that because when they drop, like, they drop big. Like Schedule 1 and shit like that. But they aren't the only people who are succeeding in games, it's just they're the ones who are succeeding the hardest. And you don't end up being able to observe what, like, the day in, day out of games is. Like, back in the console-dominated eras of, like, the 360 and stuff, yeah, you had your big AAAs, and they were great. But the bread and butter were these, like, mid-sized studios putting out sensibly sized games. I mean, that's what From Software did for the majority of their life. Till the Dark Souls success story, like, that was their whole thing. And I'm trying to focus on those because, I don't know, I feel like every day I talk about sustainable development, but I want to make sure I'm actually showing it rather than just talking about it. Because, you know, it's very easy to spend hours and hours being like, well, if you plant your crop rotation in the summer and only farm roguelikes until autumn, fuck it, whatever, right? If I'm not showing you examples of people doing it, the fuck am I doing, right? Because if you do that and then just spend all day on, you know, and this is not to shit on it, but like the Oblivion remake, like that's making money hand over fist. That was always going to make money hand over fist. That could have been a game that you downloaded and it didn't actually play anything of Oblivion. It slapped you in the face once and farted on your cat and it would still ship like 500,000 copies. Now, I do like things like Expedition 33. Actually, this is what Wyson was looking at, and I'm pretty sure you've all seen it. But, you know, everyone has been saying for years we want more shit like Persona. We want more interesting looking RPGs, and they went, bet. Fucking bet. Like, story, fascinating. Visual design, incredible. Right? Like, let's fucking go. But this isn't something that you can necessarily emulate in the next year. Right? Sorry, I saw DJ Coils. To be fair, it's hard to get a proper cat fart these days. Yeah. And Kakashi, understandably. Like, streaming for a living does have some downsides, and one of them is like, I can't just lose myself in this, because I got shit to do. River's ended up staying a little bit later than expected, so I'm still looking after River. Which, oh no, more dog cuddles. However will I cope? But this is the kind of shit that I would like pick up. I'd start on a Friday and then like I'd probably still be playing it come Monday morning. Now, again, this is an important one to look at because like we've been saying for a squillion years, stop giving us the same character design and color palette and asking us to go gaga over it like we did. If you wish to command our attention in a big way, you've got to make swings in a big way, right? But again, like, the stuff that I talk about day in, day out is the kind of things that you personally could enact on. You know, I hope you reach the level of success where you're launching a game like this. I really do. So DJ Coil, hang on, let me drop the link in chat. It wasn't on anybody's radar until, what was it? Game Awards, I want to say? And, you know, it's being published by Kepler. Kepler's one of those teams where you don't know them, but you know their games. They did the they're responsible for Sifu on PC. Cat Quest 1 and 2 were their originals, but they've also done On Guard, Eternites, which was another very interesting one. Hey, Chaunerus, what and welcome. They published Pacific Drive. They also did Flintlock Edge of Dawn, which did... I mean, Flintlock Edge of Dawn is an interesting game. It had a really tough launch. But again, like... This one, the game has a lot to it. You know, it's kind of doing that whole Black Powder Magitech, kind of like Serious Fable 3. Ultimately, it was a third-person hack and slash. It's fun. There wasn't really anything else to write home about on this one. I mean, love the animations. Ah, yes, Jonas, you're all right. We first saw as Expedition 33 during the Xbox Showcase because it was sandwiched between, yes, South Midnight and Doom Dark Age, and everyone was like, holy fuck. Actually, is it on Game Pass? No. Oh shit, it's on Game Pass. Huh. Wasn't that crazy random happenstance? No, Aeon, thank you. I am alternating between, you know, spoiling River and loving on River. Trying to keep that balance as best I can, you know. It's a hard job, but somebody's got to do it. But no, like, friends, we're in this strange point video game release-wise. Because that's the thing, is like, every week there's a new hotness, right? This week it is Oblivion Remastered. But when you take a step away from that and you look at the games industry as a whole, see like what's succeeding, what's failing, it's kind of interesting, right? You know, what's been really fascinating is that both Oblivion Remastered and Expedition 33 managed to knock Schedule 1 off the charts on Steam. However, there is a I think it's a Danganronpa-esque game. The 100-line Last Defense Academy has been selling like hotcakes. Johnny, I might play it for me. If we're being perfectly honest, I'm probably not going to stream it, but just because, like, I don't really have anything to add. Like, you know, it's a remake of a successful classic title. I'm fascinated by the fact that it's using 2 game engines, but other than that, like, it doesn't really have anything... It doesn't really have anything else to show us. You know what I mean? I mean, it's nice that they kept it jank and all. One of the things I did see was there's a famous line in Oblivion where the voice actor goes, wait, no, let me do that again, halfway through, and they left the full clip in. And that has also been continued. And it's a really difficult thing to talk about because from a dev standpoint, that's just easier than re-recording all the voice lines. But when you stop and think about it, it's like authentically representing both the good and the bad, you know, not just doing the here are the best bits, but also doing the I am error. You know what I mean? That you could remake Oblivion and make it far more stable and far more polished, but a lot less fun. You could take the jank out with time, right? But then what are you left with? And DJ Coil, it's hard to know. The symbiosis between streaming and Steam is kind of past the point where it's like immediately watchable. Like, streaming is no longer a obscura from video games media. In fact, like YouTube and streaming probably leads the tip of the spear on user habits as much as any other parts of games media, but in the same breath. The streamosphere needs to also be in step with air quotes gaming. So, like right now on the Steam charts, Oblivion Remastered is dominating. Completely understandable, right? But alongside Expedition 33, Schedule 1 has already sold buttloads. But fascinatingly, Repo's dropped off that like top sellers list. Actually, if we let's go to global top sellers. Oh, where are my stats? There we go. Okay. See, we won't get proper deets until, it takes about a week or so? Yes! Sorry, Tommy was just pointing out that Halo the Master Chief Collection runs the original engine and an Unreal Engine wrapper at the same time, and that's how you can flip between them. The one also thing is, just very quickly, when talking about charts and whatnot, top sellers in regions, it gets interesting. So like, for example, if we have a look at top sellers in the United States, so yeah, same as we saw, Elder Scrolls, Expedition 33. I still wonder how the Steam Deck continues to be there, and if that's a Steam thing, but what wasn't on those other charts, good old Counter-Strike 2. Because any and all money made from it, including money from selling items, counts towards that revenue generated. Notice that Once Human is in the top 10 as well, in the US. Now, I don't know what the monetization model is around Once Human specifically, but it's up there. And then we've got Chunsoft's new Not Danganronpa, but also Marvel Rivals. And oh shit, that fucking RuneScape? Yeah, it's RuneScape. Then we've got Monster Prom 4, Monster Con, and then we start seeing Repo, and I was like, okay, this makes sense, right? But when we switch it over to global, Counter-Strike is second still, right? Repo in 7th, but PUBG is still in the top 10. Like, DJ Max Respect 5, yeah, okay, let's go. You know, and it's interesting when you like look at charts overview that, you know, predominantly Steam is still a Counter-Strike platform. When you look at those numbers. Oh, and Lance, what's up and welcome. Anyway, my point is, I guess I don't really have a point. It's really hard to tell how much effect streamers and streaming has on these spaces because of the symbiosis with them. I would say that Repo was kind of success begets success in that it was made for it to be streamed and shown. And because it was streamed and shown, it was picked up, and that exponential symbiosis. I guess what I'm saying, DJ Coil, is that streamers don't command the Steam charts, but they are fascinating. Well, interestingly, Chaunerus, at least currently, Dota 2's not in the rankings for revenue. Counter-Strike 2 is still fucking huge, though. And, like, that's a whole other kettle of monkeys. One thing that is interesting is I thought we'd see more of a spike in sales around The Last of Us Part 2 with the TV show dropping. But I think with it being such a busy time, i.e. like we had Schedule 1 and other games dominating the charts, and now Oblivion Remastered is commanding it. So Chaunos, you are right, Dota 2 was second most played on Steam right now, but in terms of revenue, and I'm not saying that we need to judge a game based on its money coming in. Like, one of the core things about having an ecosystem is having a reason for people to return to it, you know? But yeah, we had a whole discussion yesterday about Steam and its nonsense and everything it does, and yeah, well, Solange, you know what's fascinating is like you can point to certain games that are propped by streamers if you can track the data. It's something I'm looking into at the moment. It's something I'm looking into at the moment. I'm trying to find a way to do... actually, you know what? There's nothing secret about this. So, I'm working on a project at the moment. I am trying to... Basically, the TLDR is I'm trying to put together a no-cost outreach agency. Okay, to put it another way, I want to start being able to give indie games to streamers with as fewer moving parts as possible. I want to be able to help indie devs reach people like myself, like a lot of you who are watching, and be able to get like games into hands without having to go through services like Keymailer and shit like that. I'm predominantly going to be starting with Sober as the outreach target and working with some indie friendos. Oh, Tommy, it's lovely to see you. Glad you got to have your cold supper down at Pit. And yeah, don't be a stranger, mate. We should sail together again and ruin your sleep pattern. Well, see, it's a launch. That's the thing. My feelings were like, there was a time when Keymailer was really good, and that time is not now. Right? Evolve's terminals fucking sucks. But sorry, okay, Evolve are a PR agency. They have sent me game keys in the past. They have done loads of good stuff. I love the people at Evolve. However, their like streamer outreach site is called Terminals, and it's bad. Like, I'm not here to shit talk industry friendos, but they turned me down for the Blackout Club. If it hadn't been for Kyle, we would have missed the Blackout Club. We would have missed this, right? Now, I'm not going to toot our fucking horn, but we were consistently one of the big streams for Sea of Thieves, lol, for the Blackout Club throughout its whole story arc. Yeah, Terminals is awful. The Evolve staff are amazing. Now, there are a lot of PR companies that have their own mailing lists and elements, and that's fine. Like, I'm happy to work with those people, but ultimately, I want to do something where we're working with, like, indie teams direct. The problem is, it's just me, and I already do a lot. Ultimately, I want to create something that can work without me, so I'm trying to work how to do that. And that's where I'm at the moment. Some of the Seattle indie peeps suggested some titles that could be used as a test case, which would be real cool. But yeah. Oh, Kimball, what and welcome. You just missed Tommy and discussions about, thank goodness you're here. And genres as possible. Sorry, just jumping back really quickly. With the Fallout TV show, there was a spike in people buying and rebuying and playing Fallout video games. I'll be curious to see if the Last of Us TV show has a similar effect. The Pinball Wizard? Different Tommy. Different Tommy. Check out AI in video games, dear friends, if you haven't. Actually, let me just do another follow for Tommy while we... shout out for Tommy while we're here. Just be a Kuaz. Boosh. There's a... Unfortunately, it's not something I can discuss, but I was in a different Discord where Tommy had to once again be the bulwark against people being like, oh, look, AI art being allowed. Fuck off. But with Tommy basically becoming like the guy for these discussions. No, I feel for him some days. I do. Oh. Well, Kimball, I'm sorry you've had a hard day, friend. We're going to be careening around the Clockwork Kingdom, its blighted lands, and getting into some kind of wizardy mischief. That's my plan. Oh shit, but we have a thing to open. Okay. We have a thing to open. Alright, make sure I don't fucking dox myself. Fragile. So, I don't think this is from one of you lot. I think this is from a PR company, and I think it's gonna be fucking cool. But, oh, actually, let me put out the blast in Discord just in case. It could have been River. Maybe River got us a nice little gift as a thank you. But River doesn't need to do that. The gift is having River here. Bestest big girl in the whole wide world. She does this thing where when she comes in from a walk, she has to say hi to all the people who work in the building, and they love her. Now, is it because River gets treats for doing this? Who can say? Who can say? Did the Nug swipe the credit card again? I did see something that would be so fucking hard to do, but... sorry, so it's somebody who has a desk set up, right? But they have a guinea pig run all the way around it. Like this little like adventure home, and I'm like, that's fucking good. Like, once it comes time to swap out the guinea pig cage, I'll definitely be chatting with your good selves about like ideas of how to maybe build something that's modular, that I can clean, or come up with something fucking rad. Hey, Catastros, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend, and to be continued. Alright, we're opening the box. So let's see what we got. Don't dox myself. It's easier said than done. Back! Gonna have to delete the whole ass VOD. Huh. 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 Oh, I think I know what it is. Oh, well, why have you paused the music? Why have you paused the music, Will? For this requires shanties. Seems we may have found ourselves a wee bit of treasure. God, I hope it's not a sex toy. Please don't be inappropriate. Hang on. Yar! To be a message in a bottle! Ah! God, I can hear the static coming off this. I swear to God, Nova, if this is you and Fred pulling some bullshit, I'll probably cry! Okay. Okay. So, this is what it is so far. The little white spigots are, little pieces of foam. Okay. Let's see what we got. Neat. Neat. Ah! Swear to God, if this is like the black spot, or we're trying to reach you about your galleon's extended warranty. Okay. We found ourselves a map. Yar! TV a wanted poster for Cotton Blood. Oh. Wanted, you to play Captain Blood, armed and very dangerous. May 6th, 2005. For review keys, message in a bottle too, Captain Blood. Okay, so I'd like to tell you about this game because God, there's so much foam everywhere. This was a really dumb idea. Sorry, I'll clean it up later. Okay, so Captain Blood is something fascinating. Oh yeah, no, it's amazing. Okay. Now, I don't know if I showed you this, but... Oh, I know it. So, this title was originally put together in, was it 2000? It was originally showcased in 2010. Has sat in development hell until now. So, like, this is peak 2000s, right? Now, I'm not saying that means it is perfect and brilliant with no flaws, but more the case of, like, think how many vertical slices, how many concepts sit in a dead state of perpetuity on some server somewhere or someone's hard drive. Well, Lance, as you remember, like, that's how we used to do our third-person action games to cover up for the fact we couldn't make realistic characters without killing ourselves. Yeah. That is a rotating cannon chain gun. Vernfly, the reason why it's never development heaven is because all who create games are cursed. None of us shall know peace. So yeah, so this is going to be dropping next month. Oh. And it is peak cheese. Right? Like, Lance, this is the kind of shit people have midnight launches for. It is a testament to a time past. Like, according to Steam page, it's begun development in the 2000s. Disappeared in 2010 and has been resurrected. But again, like, you can see why I'm excited about this. Like, because yeah, this is a lost E3 trailer. This this is a game that would never have seen the light of day. And for those of us that have worked in video games, we have all worked on one of those, right? It turns out it did get talked about. Oh yeah, as Kaimball says, you sign your first NDA and you've basically sold your soul. There's no game heaven. But like, every studio has so many of these incredible titles. For example, and I can talk about it because I think it was discussed, but so Alien Isolation is an incredible game. Yeah, and incredibly cool and hot people worked on it. You know who you are. But Alien Isolation wasn't the beginning of that story. The Creative Assembly had a console team for a while, and they made Spartan Total Warrior and Viking Battle for Asgard. But that wasn't all that they did. They prototyped and crafted so many games that just vertical slices that never saw the light of day. And the one that I always think about is called Moon. And it was a first-person horror game that was fucking brilliant. Like, all the DNA of what would go into the good alien spooks. Moon was basically... JFK had put a space base on the moon and not told anyone. And as a new astronaut to the agency, it's your job to go up there and see, just check in, see how everybody's doing. And it's fucked. And years before clickers were scaring the shit out of everybody, it was a like mushroom fungal based horror. And so the idea was you had to avoid the light because the light, oh yes, at Christmas as well, just to make it extra fucked up. But it's the idea that there's this moon base that's been trapped, that's been up there for years, and they've only got like old 60s music and merch to keep them sane, because everything else has to be sanitized. And it's the idea that the more light is exposed to them, the faster this like infection spreads. And there's a bit where a dude's face explodes out mushroom style that will haunt me until I die. Thanks, Werther's, you shit. Now, that story has a happy ending, because while Moon never materialized, Alien Isolation did come out, and through blood, sweat, tears, and sacrifice, Alien Isolation is one of the great games of our time. But think about how many other studios have prototypes that never made it. Like, I've told you all that me and Christian worked on an, whatchamacallit, we worked on a 40k XCOM game. We were gonna try and get the Inquisitor license. We had a whole fucking setup for it. It was great. We started moving towards, like, Tim gave us kind of like a hesitant green light to start work on the vertical slice, and then another studio got the Inquisition license before us. And Sega don't compete, so died on its arse. Shit. Like, at CA alone, there were so many things that hit prototype that never made it. Like, alright, you want some real fucking secrets? You want some real good shit? Because I'm feeling spicy today. And when I tried to tell a whole bunch of CA secrets last time, nobody wanted to listen. That before the development of I'll give you the good shit. Before the development of Halo Wars 2, because Halo Wars 2 was developed by Creative Assembly. 343 helped, but the heavy lifting was CA. But before that, one of the prospective projects that sadly didn't go anywhere was a 40k shooter, and it was fucking fun. And I'm still mad. It was so good. It was so fucking good. I didn't want to do it. I'll be sulking about that for years. Years! And that's just one in a myriad of concepts. But now we look at Captain Blood and it's like, why can't we go back to those? Now obviously anything based on an IP is a complete fuck show. But those great prototypes that sat and languished in an era when they didn't think users wanted crazy cool shit. Like, yeah, Lance, they're now rotting on some hard drives. Yeah, Dustin, it was a message in a bottle. The legend of Captain Blood comes for us this day. I'm gonna pin this to the wall though. God. Got a chin that would give Kratos a fucking run for his money. I can hear the new metal emanating from it. He's a captain, and he's full of blood. Dustin, what more context do you need? No, I don't mind, Dustin. So TLDR, it's a game that was languishing in, like, development hell for a squillion years. And it's going to be getting a release next month. And it looks like this. Like, it's... Look, it's Pirate God of War. Alright? It came from that era. You know. Before... Before Kratos got his dad arc redemption. Dad arc redemption. I gotta write that down. Ponytail Pirate Kratos can't hurt you. Ponytail Pirate Kratos. God of War, our ascension. That's good. I remember that one. That's why we switched to shanties. And yes, that was a Gatling cannon. Safik, I'm sorry to inform you, the toy ships don't make it. But it's just, what strikes me is like, this came from an era where you were either making a third-person action game or you were making a shooter. And you just changed the trappings and the gimmicks. These days, like, what is the game going to be about? Who knows? Yeah, Jamami, logic be damned. We're getting some cool pirate shit here. The whole plot of the OG God of War is so cheesy. So cheesy. Anyway. What I love about this, Dustin, is that it originally began development back in the 2000s. It stalled out in 2010, and it's been dusted off, spit shined, and is going to be getting a proper release on Steam. Now, how it will play, how it will be, I don't know. Like, will it be a nostalgia trip? Or will it be something close to kind of like Duke Nukem Forever's like uncomfortable time capsule? I don't know. But I'd like to find out because, and that's what I was talking about when you came back, is that you have to understand the games you even know about is a minuscule fraction of how many have been developed. Every person who's worked at a large studio will be able to tell you about 7 incredible projects that never went anywhere. Right? Wanted dead man's chest. Woo! So yeah, and Lance, that's the thing. It came from a time when we had things like the Prince of Persia series was a huge part of it. Like, everyone remembers, like, edgy eyeliner Prince of Persia era. And, you know, Kratos and all of that. That was the done thing at the time. I mean, shit, we haven't really stopped and talked about how genres used to dominate games. Now, games are moving in so many different directions so quickly that it's not about being in the dominant genre as much as it's about finding untapped spaces. I mean, you could argue that the games as service genre was a intent, but most of that shit keeled over. Boat pun intended. Ah, Saints Row is good. Ugh. Anyway, so. Oh shit, you know who said this? Fucking Evolve. I'm sorry I said Terminals was bad. It is bad, but you guys are fucking good, see? And I got a ball now, I use that. Death Stranded me. No, you were on to winners, Dustin, but they can't all be winners. Exactly, Lawrence. Evolve do incredible work, but Terminal sucks. Okay, let me put this out of the way just so I don't dox myself. Someone will have to wash this bottle out. Maybe I can make it into like a little terrarium or some shit. So yeah, come, what day is it? Come May 06th, we'll give ourselves a day of nostalgia and it'll be great. You know what struck me? Because I was talking to Little Fire about Senua's sacrifice. This is unrelated to the conversation, but it reminded me that, like, Hellblade started as the controversial idea of what if God of War, but girl? And that incredible spaghetti hair. They were trying to do hair tech at a time when the hardware was just not ready for it. And it wasn't terrible. Like, the cast for that was fucking wild. Left 4 Dead, that's a good one. World of Watercraft, not bad, not bad. But, like, it's hard to understate how ubiquitous the third-person hack and slash was for so much of, like, the Xbox to Xbox 360 era. The head of Kratos was flawless. Yep, not a single hair out of place. Oh, one thing I will say, friends. Okay. Hit the deck while saying words! Oh! I'm so sorry, friends. I got very drifty potato there. I'm going to get myself another coffee before we get started. I'm going to keep nattering at you all, but if any of you are thinking of getting another bevy, now's the time. River's happy, Nuggies are happy. And you all can have a little bit more shanty time. Think of it as like enrichment in your enclosure. Wait, or is it enrichment in my enclosure? Wait, who's trapped in here with who? Roll like true British sailors. And roll across the South Seas.
You'll always be our Willagotchi.
It's alright, big girl. Bestest river in the whole wide world. We're just getting some more coffee. Oh shit! Legend, thank you. The Willagotchi. So yeah, for all intents and purposes, I'm a tiny creature in your browser. But then again, you're all strange, you know, ephemeral beings that feed me and keep me alive, so... The analogy is broken down and none of it makes sense. Well, DJ Coil, I have been failing at working on my Gundam stuff, so if you build Gundams, I can live vicariously through you. But if you do decide, one thing I saw recently that made me smile so much was someone got a like a VGA to HDMI converter and was using their old chunky ass television for their blueprints part of UE5. Is it still blueprints in UE5? You know, like the interconnected behavioral tree stuff? Or am I losing my marbles? Losing my marbles? Mega Boss, I saw you got the Metabot kit. But yeah, DJ Coil, I saw that and it just made me smile so much. Once, many eons ago, I held marbles in these very hands. That's why I'm so keen on marble racing. I get to pretend like I have marbles again. No, but seriously, Legend, thank you. That's $10 to keeping my ass alive. Thank you. God, for a slow news day, we're like an hour and a half-ish in and we haven't even gotten to the fucking game yet. Play the video game! Sorry, I was just, what were we talking about, like, with unreleased games and stuff like that? I was just casting my mind back to, so there are a few folks here at the Longship who worked at the Creative Assembly like myself, and a few of them worked on a game called Hyenas, which was going to be CA's kind of like, not quite extraction shooter, not quite hero shooter, kind of like crime with your friends. And I feel bad that that never got the chance because, like, you know, as I was telling you about, you know, that 40k shooter was fucking good. Like, we have Space Marine 2. That is brilliant. But they were really aiming to do something that was predominantly multiplayer, you know, Marines versus Chaos Marines type shit. And, God, it felt so good to play. And it's just the same kind of focus and that attention going to like a hero crime shooter would have been fucking brilliant. And then I'll never get the chance, you know? Like, we talk about Concord and how it got like a hot second out and then was done, but Hyenas didn't even get that. That's the curse of working in video games, friends, is you work on these incredible things, and sometimes they never see the light of day, and you're cursed to forever know about these incredible games that no one can play. Like,
That's right, River. Oh, okay. Okay, settle.
Legs a little shaky. I got to play one that was a pastel style triple triad, but tarot, that was fucking brilliant, and that'll never see the light of day. I wish my friends hadn't let me play it, because now I'm cursed to know it. And the problem is, I know most of you here can't talk about those games. Triple Tarot, fuck, that's good. How did I not think of that first? But DJ Cool says miraculously every game they've worked on has at least made it to public. Nice. I'm batting better than most because I was on an established franchise. So I've probably got like a 70% hit rate. You know, there was an airport game that will never see the light of day. I was on 2 attempts at a very similar kind of cyberpunk game that I don't think is ever going to see the light of day. And I will talk about Abyssals until I'm blue in the face, because Improbable just released that fucking bitch. I'm going to be mad about that until I'm old. We worked on basically like a large-scale multiplayer Dark Souls game with live storytellers. And it was fucking good. It was called Abyssals. And rather than actually doing anything with it, Improbable used it as a Hello World test case for new users. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not bitter. Herman, I'm not bitter at all. Yeah, I mean, don't pour one out if it's hot coffee, but yeah. Moose is right, like, there are people in our industry who have made incredible things that they'll never be able to show. Because everything they worked on is NDA'd, hidden, and gone. What's up, River? I just smell in the box. Yeah, I mean, DJ Coil, that's why some people get stuck at bigger studios, because they don't have a... sorry, I know you know this, DJ Coil. Let me use your comment as leafing off point, that sometimes people get stuck at big development houses because everything they've worked on is under NDA. And so they can't. Okay. Should we start getting some Dread Delusion going before I start being lost on the whimsical leaves of game projects that'll never see the light of day? Because, like, some of them I can't tell you about still. But let me tell you, next year will be my 10 years from leaving Improbable. I get to show you Ion, and I'm fucking gonna. I mean, to be honest, so Safik, 10 years is the usual. 10 years is the standard, but you do need to check to make sure it hasn't been anything else. So if it specifies like 50 years, then, I mean, it really depends on how litigious you think they're going to get. Down on the Dwarf, Watto and welcome. And honestly, C222, like, the thing I want to show you more than anything about Ion is the things I made for it. Because here's the thing. My bastard, I can't show you. One of the best projects I worked on. Sorry, one of the best things I produced for a project. Sorry. Like, I got set an impossible task by my boss, and not only did I find a way to solve it, but I did it on a budget and with flair. And I'm still proud of what I did to this day. And I can't fucking show you. Right? Oh shit, Lance, Kontaku writing something good? Sorry, I don't mean to be all shit. The peeps working at Kontaku now are just desperately trying to hang on to a paycheck as much as they can. But no, it's way cool that they shouted out. Oh, it's outside. I was like, what the fuck is River driving a small forklift? Sorry. No, it's good to hear them shout him out. I've just taken to referring to Kontaku as one of the shit rags, and I shouldn't. That's mean. But it's definitely not one of the ones that I go to for direct reporting stuff. That's what I was trying to say. Exactly, Legend. Even a shit rag will wipe once a day. Because sometimes they'll cover shit that people won't. It's them and any of the PC Games N... I think it's called Games N Network. Because PC Games N will report on literally anything. Like, they do not give a heck. But, like, my go-tos are game developer, gamesindustry.biz, rock, paper, shotgun, Eurogamer, VG247, and that's about it for my rotation. Like, I don't resent outlets like PC Games N, which just reports any and all press releases that come across their desk. And I don't resent Kotaku for doing like guides and lists and, you know, reactions and things like that, because that's what gets clicks and that's how those people feed themselves, you know? I'm a fucking digital busker. I totter around here and I do my little dance and then you lot keep me alive. Like, I ain't got stones to throw. I think the reason I'm always hard on Kotaku is because for a while they were the outlet. Like, much like Destructoids during its golden age and things like that, Kotaku at its height was incredible. Polygon's take it or leave it. Their video stuff is the best in the biz. Their reporting is... not great. Like, their editorial stuff is... it drives me up the wall. It drives me up the wall. Anyway, let's get into some games before I start talking about things that do not fucking matter. Alright, thank you, our piratey flavoured nonsense. Alright, let me move my now styrofoam covered work list. Alright, hang on, a little bit more, I just realised, a little bit more shanties, just because I should post this on the internet before we get started. And you all can see the fucking state of my desk. There you go. Alright, friends, you're in the shot, so, you know, no swear words. No funny faces. Yeah, Lance, exactly. You gotta remind yourself, what would Captain Blood do in this situation? Well, he'd shoot him. Oh, that's not very useful, is it? Lance, still counts. Down on the dwarf, I'm trying to do a photo! Fine, you can have a shark fact. Don't worry, C222, you can barely see the ketchup smear across half your face like war paint. Seeing your nan's megamouth shark. Whale and megamouth sharks are plankton eaters that live in tropical waters. Both are enormous. The whale shark is the largest of all fish and may grow up to 18 meters and weigh 40 tons. There you go. El Bastardo. Which is Spanish for I can't believe you've just done this. I got an actual message in a bottle today. I guess we're doing pirate shit. Okay. Sorry about this. I got an actual message in a bottle. What even is my life? Alright. The deed is done! Okay, piracy. Shwhoop. Dread Delusion. Jump. Game's on 1. Because we got a lot of ground to cover, dear friends. Got a lot of ground to cover. And again, friends, do let me know how the audio levels are. I just gotta quickly turn off the hubris counter. Because I haven't been quite as hubris riddled in.
Few would guess that our fate would be decided upon the Oneric Isles, an almost forgotten
Oneric
archipelago
Isles.
of southern sky realms. On these uncanny islands, the Apostatic Union, power
Apostatic.
drunk after slaughtering their once exalted
Apostatic
king,
Onric Isles.
maintains
Ooh, that's a good warm-up.
presence
Apostatic
under
Onric
their
Isle.
negligent gaze.
Boosh.
The deep forests and dark places teem with cutthroats.
Okay, Aeon, the fact that I did that whole final section without a save
desolate,
point.
Endless realm. Poor souls languish, undying, in decrepit mausoleums, yearning for their lost mortality. While the Clockwork Kingdom, ruled by the crooked logic of its manufactured monarch.
That's what we're going to be
strives
today.
to transform
The Clockwork
not
Kingdom.
just the realm, but reality itself. All these regions have their part to play in this unfolding story, but it begins fathoms below, in the Underlands, a ruinous wasteland where none can draw breath for long. It is here that a secret waits to be uncovered by someone whose dreams burn brighter than any. But will those dreams kindle into a radiant destiny, or will we burn in the folly of delusion?
We gotta get ourselves a fucking ship. We gotta get ourselves a ship. Okay. Lance says, just once, I'd like the Underlands to be a nicer place between the two. I'm trying to remember how it was in, was it Septeria Core? Sephiria Core? Airships, they're just neat. Septerra Core, thank you. Alright, so we are currently heading towards the upper city, if I remember correctly. If you've never played it, so Septerra Core was one of the post-Final Fantasy VII... I do not believe it was a Japanese-developed game, but it was a JRPG in every sense of the word. The hook was... It was a multi-layered floating planet where each layer of this planet was rotating. And I'm trying to remember if the hook was the lower down you were, the shittier it was, or the lower down you were, the richer it was. I forget. It had a really cool magic system where you cast tarot cards. So like a basic card would be a fireball, but a basic fireball combined with a summon would be like a fire whale or some shit. Yeah, that sounds right, Legend. Rich equal high. That's usually the go-to. Okay, so Hunt Vale Caloose, Whispers of Ghosts, Endless Realm. Wait, we did Safe Passage. We need to head to the Phoropolus. Valkyrie Entertainment was the dev Monolith published. Who was Valkyrie Entertainment? Oh, Monolith. Now I'm sad. I shall take out my sadness on the local robots. It was developed Seattle side? Fuck. Okay, Valkyrie Entertainment rings a massive bell though, Sadlin. So Valkyrie got subsumed. Consumed with extra steps. They worked on Dad of War Ragnarok. Okay. Makes sense. You want your Valkyries for that one. Lance says, Monolith, speaking of NDAs, if there's no one left to enforce the NDA, it don't mean shit. So far in this area... Okay, so we've come to the Clockwork Kingdom. We've made it literally this far, because last week I expected to come here a lot sooner, and we ended up finding so much cool shit, like, you all don't even know. We made it as far as that big, like, tank house behemoth thing, and no further. Also, the speed spell is nice. I'm using it sparingly so that I have time to talk to you all. Exactly. We helped hide a Wiccan god, which we unleashed. And no one else can see it but us. And the faithful. We did god crimes. Oh, okay. So, Valkyrie Studio is not the same as Valkyrie Entertainment. This is why I'd be hesitant that if we started a little mini publisher to call it Longship Studios, because there are so many Longship themed stuff. And I forget what it was that the... Actually, I'm going to check out this little, like, witchy tower first before we jump back up the bowels of this Mother Hubbard. Blink, blink. What was it that the Devil's Third team were called? Something along those lines. Oh, interesting. Okay, so the studio was a Viacom studio in Chicago that only made Septira Core. Huh. Aeon, I'm going to assume the two are related, yes. Hadouken! Hadouken! So Ozine says the Meg hunt for the Hunter's Call is a bit rough. To solo, I mean. No, that's understandable. Actually, Orchazini, so we might have to rotate games tomorrow because I'm really struggling to find people who want to play Pirates. The usual Pirates crew is very scattered at the moment. So we might do something like Repo or something a little silly tomorrow. There is actually a game that I would like to give a couple of runs to that our friends at PlayStack sent us. God, our friends at PlayStack? God, I sound like a fucking shill. I believe it's pronounced Wout? W-O-U-T, who's one of PlayStack's PR people. The guy who's hooked us up with Abiotic Factor, fucking Balatro, all the good shit. They recently published into early access a, like, first-person Barotrauma game. So we might give that a run tomorrow as well. And Orchazini, I want to give those a try. It's just, you know, trying to get the Friday Night of Thieves together is very tricky. Yeah, they're fucking cool. And Lance, it's been wonderful to see their, like, success, because that was one of the people who worked their arse off to make games like Balatro and Abiotic Factor a success. And it's amazing that Golden Idol was one of those. And the Cozy Detective, which is the Golden Idol, but less stressful. But yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the boar hunts, and I haven't actually had the chance to use whatchamacallit, I haven't had a chance to use the spears yet. Like, I acquired them last week, but we never got the chance to actually put them into practice. And yeah, Lance Playstack are killing it, and it's good to see. You know, the team they have together that picks out these titles is doing a great job. Hadouken. 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 Holy Glee says, came into the talk with the Golden Idol. What's the game like that that's less stressful? I believe it's called just Cozy Detective. Hang on. Let me put my fancy hat on. Wow. Oh shit. We got plus 30 to lockpicking and I'm still fucking up. No, Dustin. It's strange scaffold kart racing.
Ooh, an elixir of regeneration. Oh, very useful.
Ooh. I don't know where we are, and I don't know what we're doing, but I don't care. Hit the button. Yeah, one cart is just a PNG picture of a dog. Or, Lance, it's like it's the two billboard images of a dog, but on top of a cart, so it looks like a cross from above, depending on how you're looking at it. I think that would be exceedingly funny. But then that's my kind of humor, right? Mechanical lockpick. An ingenious device for handling lockpicks will prevent lockpicks from breaking if the attempt nearly succeeds. Fuck yeah. Oh, cool. So that's just an item we have now. Fuck yeah, love to see it. Hang on, how do I equip this? That's weird. Oh, here we go. So the Leech of Truth and the Lockpick are masks. I'll put on the... because that's the one that just gets us a discount. The mechanical lockpick's a little more useful for us right now. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, no, Lance. The Strange Scaffold Kart Racer would be... well, here's the thing. The Strange Scaffold Kart Racer would have some kind of, like, hidden understory. Probably a meta-narrative about, like, the cost of making games. It would be good. You get mech levels, you get dinosaur levels, airport levels, like... see, this is why I want my friends to be successful. Because I want to be able to go to my friends and be like, yo, have you considered making a fucking kart racer? And then being like, no, that's a great idea. Like, honestly, if we're talking about, like, the friendos that we know that have the possibility of making some, like, genuinely sustainable games, you know, Strange Scaffold is definitely up there. Alright. I guess we see where that takes us. Oh, shit. Oh, cool. Hello there. What the fuck is this? Alright, well, in true Elder Scrolls fashion, we've got to explore. There's a crashed ship here. Interesting. I do find it interesting that, like, the one place where, like, indie teams have tried to band together and it's never really worked has been, like, crossovers and, like, group project stuff, because the legalities of doing that shit is so fucking hard. And the amount of time it takes to make a video game is, like, an indie game kind of completely lost all relevance in 3 years. Like, I think Hollow Knight is going to be pretty consistent, but there's a few others that I don't think we'll see. Haha. A mana potion and a Xanistic bomb. I found a D20! I think it's explosive! Yeah, Unholy Glee, like I said, I haven't had hands-on with Oblivion Remaster, but if I can't jump sideways diagonal to break the terrain, is it really an Elder Scrolls game? Yeah, Megaboss Dead Cells did do the crossover updates, but when you think about who they did crossovers with, same with Vampire Survivors. There's been a few times where people have tried to be like, alright, we're going to take, like, you know, the dude from... God, what was it? Beat Ninja? Beat Jump? Beat Runner. Yeah. Alright, Lance, have a lovely rest of your day. We'll probably still be going when you're done, friend, so you can pop on in if you fancy it. Otherwise, have a great rest of your day. Bit Trip Runner, thank you, DJ Coyle. But, like, Bit Trip Runner didn't maintain its relevancy. Same with, like, N Plus as well. It's interesting to think now that what N Plus did was so revolutionary at the time that's kind of been superseded by a bunch of other things. And, like, I'm not trying to shit on those games. I'm not trying to diminish their contributions. It's just, you know, the pace and excellence of indie games, God, it's been moving so fast. It makes my little heart happy to see. Or that might be heartburn. I'm not sure which. It could be heartburn. Oh, yeah. That soundtrack. You ain't shit! You can't touch me! Ah, Anamanaguchi. God, yeah. And the Scott Pilgrim versus the World video game and everything. Oh, okay. There's the wizards. Get some wizard cash. The only thing I worry about is... I worry about things constantly, so that's a dumb sentence. So, it was very, very interesting being able to grow up with video games. We talk about this a lot, and not just for nostalgia purposes, but, like, you know, video games were children's toys when we grew up. Then we reached the point where video games were considered to be, you know, more of a kind of like a lads kind of thing. The idea of the nerd and nerd culture was fascinating because it never actually went out of style. It became part of regular culture. And for those of us who grew up, that was one of the... Oh, okay. For those of you who grew up like my age and younger, it's one of the few times we've really had that within, well, nerdery. I often find myself thinking about like the chiptunes music scene and nerdcore and things like that. These genres that were defined by their nerdery, that now the elements that defined them are part of culture. Yeah, DJ Coil, the nerds won. And it's fascinating to think back to times when that was so defining. A lot of the games I just talked about during that indie spree was back when there was like the... Oh, hang on, let me get some wizard cash real quick. The skull looks jittery as you approach. Thank the stars you were one of the king's goons. You weren't observed coming here, were you? As you've no doubtly already discerned, my presence in this island is a matter of utmost secrecy. The Inquisition is solely on a up-to-date intelligence from the Clockwork Kingdom, whereas the Academy has cartography experience and a bottomless need for funding. So a deal was struck, and now here I am playing bloody espionage. We get tenure for this. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay, cipher charts to hand in. Got 12 coins for our work. Okay, he has nothing interesting to tell us. Alright. But no, it's fascinating because, like, it was much, much easier to understand the movements and impacts of things during the... We'll call it the nerdcore phase because I really like nerdcore. It was very, very easy to know all the things that were to be knowing as well. Now it's harder to have like a full grasp of like the whole culture as it pertains to, because again, it's just culture. And the thing I think about a lot is how like I vehemently hate Roblox. I should say, I hate the people who make it and how they basically just turn children's imagination into a fucking sweatshop. I don't have to like that. But the thing that strikes me is that I'm not involved in that space. Oh, cool. I guess because this isn't the main gate, we can just open up this shortcut. Love to see it. Oh shit, that's the fucking... Huh, that's Light's Hope. Love to see it. Because one thing that I noticed, and it was commented on a lot when Lethal Company dropped, was that there are a lot of individuals who are using the Roblox creation kits not to make money, but to get weird. That there's quite a few interesting creations coming out of that space that may end up being the precursors to, I wouldn't go so far as to say new genres, but definitely like surprising and creative bastions. I'm desperately trying to remember the game I was looking at, and one of the top comments on it. Oh, hey little guy. Oh no, he's not a friend! He's not a friend! Ah, my bones! He broke my bones! I've only got 50 health potions, so it's not a problem, but fuck, dude! I was like, oh shit, there's a robot. Oh, it's fine, he's got a happy little blue face. He wasn't happy. He wasn't happy at all. Get fucked. Stab me. She's here trying to make friends. He punched out all my blood. But yeah. Hey, Mega Boss, I'm glad you're enjoying your kit. Lovely hanging out with you, and to be continued. But yeah, so I don't have an observation on like the Roblox development scene. I don't know what weird and interesting shit's coming out of that. Like, it's a real blind spot for me. I keep up a fair wedge. I could definitely stand to do better, but I keep up a fair wedge with like itch.io stuff. And excuse me, are you meat? You know what? I'm just not going to worry about it. I'm just not going to worry about it. Let's see what we find up here. More meat! Someone was doing shit they weren't supposed to. Chest meat. Okay, the parrying buckler. A tiny shield designed to skillfully deflect attacks rather than absorb them. Makes parrying timing more forgiving. That's cool. And I wonder if there's a new game plus for this. Hope so. But yeah, and one of the things about knowing video games is knowing your blind spots. Now, this is obvious because you already fucking know it, and we've already fucking talked about it like 20,000 times. But one of the reasons why people fall out of relevancy in video games is that they get confident and they stop researching and they think that they already fucking know it all. You know, I'll be in business discussions with people and they'll cite what was true back in like 2011 like it's fucking gospel. And I hate having to be the guy that's like, no, that's not true, and it hasn't been true for an extremely long time. You cretin. You know. The old shit like, you know, space games don't sell and crap like that. No. Yeah, there are people still citing woefully out-of-date industry knowledge as if it is the grand truth of it all. And I worry, friends, I worry that I will fall into that pattern because, you know, I'm not spending time in new emerging spaces. And you lot come to natter with me. Like, my fear some days is that I will perpetuate old myths because, you know, I'm so assured of myself, you know what I mean? Anyway, sorry, this was all this kind of apropos of nothing. But, okay. That robot doesn't exist anymore. Okay. Because, like, I think about, you know, like, the mod scenes of yore and stuff like that, when that used to be the place where younglings would come up with their own creations, but, you know, mods are a big undertaking these days. They're not something that one simply bangs out in an afternoon. And while the creativity is there, it's a different space, right? You know what? I'm just waffling now. I'm sorry, friends. That was a very long-winded way of saying, I don't know fucking shit about Roblox! Outside of its business model and how it, like, incepts its way into the minds of children. I'm kind of hoping the Gary's mod engine, the name I forget, I'm really hoping that ends up being the replacement for it. Because one of the things that strikes me is that when you get things like Lethal Company, you know, people who predominantly develop their titles inside of spaces like Roblox and things like that, is that there's nowhere they can take it after. If we haven't talked about it like 20,000 times, basically, Gary of Gary's Mod is making a game engine. That game engine is going to be very similar to Gary's mod in a lot of ways, but you will be able to export your creations as standalone games. Meaning that if you make the next Prop Hunt or Trouble in Terrorist Town, well, you can just go export and then sell it on Steam. I think that's really fucking cool. Everybody say, well done, Gary. Well done, Gary. Like, that's some good guy shit. Sorry, DJ Kun, I just saw your blob of meat going to the gym. Man, I hate maybe leg day. Oh, I've been working on my questionable but hopefully arms. Okay. What the fuck is this place? Sup, nerd? This woman is in late middle age, perfectly inconspicuous, but for her bright red lipstick. She looks up from a sack of papers to inspect you through half-moon glasses. Can I help you, dearie? Do try to keep your voice down. The mechapeds are provoked by any sound. Did you say mechapeds? Sorry, what? Mechapeds, dearie. They stay snuggled away most of the time. If I were to scream, they'd come scurrying out, hungry for blood. But I'm sure you wouldn't want to give me any case for that, would you? Now, can I help you find anything? What is this place exactly? Rather dreary archive, I'm afraid, run by the Blessed Mechanists Guild. Before the God War, this was a chapel to one of those dreadful Wiccan deities. Now it stores official records for the Clockwork King, most of which will put you straight to sleep. Do you get many visitors? You are the first in a while, dearie, and I don't mind admitting, it gets a bit lonely here, but at least the machines keep me company. Perhaps one day they'll replace me with a machine, huh? Hopefully only after I've earned my pension. Can I look through your records? That depends, dearie. Documents can be accessed from the reading room upstairs, as long as you have the right paperwork. What kind of paperwork do I need? Usually we want a specific permit from the Clockwork King for whatever records you wish to see. Occasionally, Its Majesty grants general permits, but we don't see those too often. Does that all make sense, dearie? Okay, I understand. Anything on the Darkstar mercenaries? She consults her ledger. Let me see. Oh, you're in luck, dearie. We have an issue of the Royal Dispatch that mentions the group. It's public material, so you won't need a permit. You'll find it in one of the lecterns in this room. Just don't try and tamper with it, Otherwise the mechapeds will get very angry. Other questions? No. That's cool. I'll stop making noise and leave you alone. Okay. Okay. Okay, what's this? Alright, dispatch. Traitor Frost dead at last. The infamous traitor Claxton Frost, esteemed archaeologist who spurned the Clockwork Kingdom and became a barbarous outlaw, has officially been declared dead by His Majesty the Clockwork King. Sorry, Its Majesty the Clockwork King, thereby turning the final page in the catalogue of villainy. Blah blah blah, techno-archaeology, blah blah blah, disciplines combined, blah blah blah, so-called embalmers. Conclusion, device, blah blah blah, Darkstar, blah blah blah, for Eternal Blade, blah blah blah, evidence may appear. Oh, this week's commendations! Okay, friends, if you hear me call out your name, you have correctly solved last week's word puzzle. Hester Chatterjee, Marduk Magnitude, J. Jaxmere Jabari, Demishkin, Carmen Q. Lazarcrux, and O. Mushkin. Oh, and the puzzler setter was the esteemed Artemis Wu Jr. Aww, he's coming up in his years. There we go. So congratulations to everybody who I read out. The rest of you, I would say better luck next time, but what I mean is try harder.
Ooh, free money.
I don't know why you lot put up with me. Door is shut tight. Okay. It's things like, yeah, it's like a mechanical library spider. It's kind of cool. I don't know, sorry, and thank you for letting me kind of rant on about, you know, Robloxian and trying to maintain one's knowledge base. A million years ago, when I was very, very interconnected with a lot of different, like, mod scenes and things like that, it was really interesting to see the rise of the Battle Royale genre in how it was a ton of fun. But one of the main reasons why people weren't picking up... Okay, one of the main reasons why people were struggling is that predominantly a lot of the Battle Royale games were mods within much more complicated titles. Like, you know, modding Arma 3 so you could play Arma 3 Battle Royale was a fucking weekend mission if you got it working. Now, if you did, it was great fun. But it was clear to see that there was like an interest, a hunger that hadn't been sated. And I wonder if with Roblox kind of being in this strange little space, if there's similar things going on. Now, one thing that I was talking to with an industry friend of mine is that, like, Roblox exists predominantly because Roblox continues to persist because of age gating of games. So, like, a large proportion of successful games in the Roblox ecosystem are, like, the Kids Bop versions. So, like, Kids Bop Overwatch, Kids Bop Counter-Strike. You know, pick your version. Kids Bop GTA. You know, the games that they hear other people talking about, but they can't play themselves because they're too young. Meaning that there's no retention of users in the space because once the kids reach, like, 13, 14, 15, they can just get the games they've been wanting to play, if not sooner. So, it's an entire business model around exploiting children. Isn't that fun? Well, we're gonna need the... I guess this is like the... scrap heap? What's that over there? Oh look, things I haven't exploded with my mind! Hadouken! Hey Phyllis, what and welcome. I was just nattering about everything and nothing. Well, okay, predominantly like emerging genres and ideas that come out of like weird little subcultures that I don't spend time in those places, so I worry that my knowledge may become stale and lost as we walk across this snowy, desolate nonsense. How are you? We're trying to make our way towards the capital city, and I think we're en route. Oh, also, guess I got an actual pirate message and an actual bottle. There's styrofoam everywhere. Paco! And I guess I was kind of rambling about how, like, the mod scene used to be a really good place to see to Lord Weebit Crabflap. I'm sorry, I had to say it like that. No, Dread Delusion is spectacular, and I'm having such a good time with it. I played it a bunch of times during varying states of early access, but this is my first proper playthrough, and it's my first time exploring the Clockwork Kingdom as well, so I'm kind of just enjoying putzing about. Aww. I feel this. I mean, that's a fascinating conversation, but, you know. In my little world, you are absolutely not only a named character, but a major player, so. I hope that helps. Metropolis! It's a big city on legs. Hard to miss. You'd think. You'd think. And to Lord Crab, for short, how are you doing? We got ourselves... It's kind of... I mean, Thursdays are always a quiet day here in the Longship, so we're just kind of having a natter about, I guess, everything and nothing. Game news doesn't really have anything really popping off right now. But I was talking a lot about, like, paying attention to games that are succeeding quietly. Because, oh, wait, no, I've been here. Wait, no, I recognise that. Down at pit. Aeon, you know what I meant. You know what I meant. And it's... But that's Thursdays. That's Thursdays. Ugh, I don't wanna. Sharks aren't loud. Except for when they are. Ugh, we're on megamouths now. Anatomically, a megamouth is more closely related to a great white than other filter feeders. Yeah, megamouth sharks are big, whiter sharks. Fuck off, J-Post. Okay, another fact. The whale shark's mouth is small compared to that of the basking shark. The gill arches are connected by grisly bars that support mesh filters that trap plankton. Well, yeah, so, Lord Crab, that's why I think it's worthy of discussion, because it's hard to know when a game is succeeding quietly, because it's quiet.
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Cheers to a loud stream.
Okay. Aeon, and thank you for the 8 months. It's wild to think it's only been 8 months, you know? But yeah, so Crab, that's where I feel like, you know, industry research and stuff is important. Because, like, right now, everyone's like, Oblivion! Wow! And running around and bumping into each other and having a great time. Which is good. Like, I'm not dissing that, you know? Honestly, I think they released it at exactly the right time. But in the noise of elements like that, it's hard to pick out a game and go, oh, this one's doing well. This is a game I should learn from. You know? Because, like, every discussion about, you know, Oblivion Remaster and, oh, is it as good as the original? Should they have done it? I mean, cool, fine, great. Have that banter. But there's nothing to be learned from the Oblivion Remaster. I guess the only takeaway is that games that weren't well received originally, that developed a cult following, are definitely worth revisiting.
Quiet day bits.
I thought if I ignored it, if I didn't say anything more, J-Post, thank you. You also jumped up the rankings there in a single drop. Thank you. Alright. What dice? Oh!
A hermit crab won't let me into his home. He's being a little shellfish.
Okay, Akira Zero, I really like that one, thank you. And again, Akira, so long as you're looking after you, okay? Just remember, you'll look after yourselves first before you look after me. Because I'm doing okay right now. Like, you know, I'm not going out and buying a diamond-encrusted Gundam, but, like, I've got food for the Nuggies ordered. Bills are paid, you know. I'm doing good.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And to whichever of you lovely Mother Hubbards gifted a sub to Lord Weebit Crabflap! I'm sorry, I have to say it like that. Thank you. Yes, Moose, oxygen mask rules apply. So DICE, the mod scene around Oblivion is kind of fascinating because a lot of the mods do work because they're doing why they're doing this, I don't know. They're doing a double game engine flavor of nonsense. Is that the core engine is still the original shit. It's just they're running all the visuals through UE5 somehow. Like, it's well out of my sphere of knowledge. Like, I understand it at like a super high level, but like any project where two engines are playing with each other, I'm just like, and again, that was Total War. Like, the battle engine and the campaign engine, they were all in the same wrapper, but they were two different beasts. So yeah, any mods that directly affect like the core engine in terms of like stats and tweaks are working fine. Anything that's more involved and more detailed, anything that basically like hacks or breaks the old engine to make mods. Yeah, especially Fearless. Tommy brought that up earlier, that the Master Chief Collection simultaneously ran the old game and the UE version of Halo in the Master Chief Collection. Yeah. Yeah, and Fearless, that's a very good point. And I guess that's a good biz dev discussion to have, is like, we know the cult classics of yore now because, like, here's the thing. If I had to bet money, like, small, affordable amount of cash money dollars, I think what we're going to get next is a remaster of Fallout New Vegas. And I think that Oblivion was kind of a test of that. I don't know how long it was in development for. I'd need to know a lot more before I can give you all like an accurate like guess or description. But yeah, that's my guess. Because Season 2 of the Fallout TV show is going to feature New Vegas. We've already seen that during Season 1, there was a huge spike in people purchasing and playing Fallout games. So yeah, we're going to get a newer Vegas. And I think that with them keeping the voice lines the same in Oblivion and just updating the visual elements of it, I think that's what they'll be aiming for with New Vegas. But New Vegas was way buggier than Oblivion at launch. Way buggier. So there'll probably be some challenges that they'll face. But that's the smart play. But jumping back, and the thing we were talking about with Cat Blood is how a lot of those old titles have developed a following due to their aesthetic, which at the time may have been scoffed at or not enjoyed, now has become iconic. Do you know what I would put some money behind right now, in a similar vein to what we're seeing with Oblivion? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Now, they won't do it because they don't want to undermine Bloodlines 2, and 50p in a bag of slips, Bloodlines 2 is not going to be good. It's going to be fine at best. But it is not going to be a full-on first-person RPG a la New Vegas. Yeah, Unholy Glee, more Bloodlines you can actually play. I mean, the fan patches are really good. It doesn't really help, but... Alright, let's have a chat to this pirate. Food shortage, border blockade, apostatic bloody union, corruption, and now this damn winter? Why can't we just have one problem at a time? If it makes you feel better, Hallowshire is the same. They look crestfallen. Oh, I was thinking trying to get to Hallowshire if things are really bad, I mean. I think that's how problems work. No, I suppose not. Mam said they always come in threes. Only now I've lost count. Wow, you're just a cheerful chappy. I'm gonna fuck with your shit. Did I come up the stairs or through the stairs? Okay. Yeah, well, Unholy Glee, I'd like to do a playthrough of Bloodlines 1 with fan patches, of course. The other thing that I do want to address is like the concept of the fan patch and stuff like that, of like, a lot of times devs do everything they can to create something special, and the fact that they're able to make... 40 charm? Alright, hang on. Let me be more charming. How's my charm? There we go. Much better. I'm sorry, you didn't see me with my good hat on. Thank you! The Ring of Sturdiness. That's where I find out if Little Fire's in chat or not. I didn't mean it. This ring greatly reduces the damage when blocking. Forged long before the arrival of the Clockwork Kingdom, in an era when the Cardovian phalanx were nigh unmatched on the battlefield. Agent Sturdy Table. God, we need to do more like Black Watchman or something. Get our agents back on, you know. So, Orzine, I do love doing that. Because, like, okay, every video game never released is always perfect. Right? We've talked about this, it's well documented. But sometimes it's fun going back to those old assets and trying to guess what the game would have been. I've spent so much time on the no-clip archives, looking at old video assets released at E3's yaw of games that never went anywhere. And it's so fun trying to reverse engineer what the game would have been. Oh yeah, actually, so, and to Crab Flap, so jumping back into the concept of, like, quiet success, do you know what's a great company to keep an eye on is Night Dive. Night Dive's been quietly succeeding for a long time by picking games that they themselves may not have been bombastic, but were cult hits. The kind of games that publishers didn't regard as a success, but users certainly did. You know, they have one of my all-time favorite RTS games, Metal Fatigue. Ah, which left on such a cliffhanger. All right. Vela's Gunship. Shoot Academy, Hallowed Town. What do you mean, Vela's Gunship? Oh, yeah. It's the remnants outside of base. Okay. Okay, we can pop back to the Apostatic Union in just a second. I want to pop in just because I definitely splashed the cash on that last upgrade here, and I want to see if it does anything. So Fearless says, if you could pick something for a studio like Night Dive to remaster, what would it be? Ooh. Alright, and friends, I want you all to jump in on this one. I mean, the basic bitch answer is Star Trek Away Team, specifically the Voyager expansion, because you could literally walk all over the ship, and I'd love to do more with that. Another basic answer is X-Wing Alliance. That one had that kind of open world spaceship feel to it, which was real cool. Yes, Phyllis, you're right. I did mean Elite Force. Alright. Okay, I used my one chunk of Emberian ore to finish. We haven't decorated this place, but it gives me a chance to have a little snooze here and all. Orzine says, I can't think of anything right away that'd be super obvious. Well, and we've been spoilt by Night Dive quite a fair wedge, which is a lovely thing to say. I love my tall wife. Please forgive me that every photo in my house looks like her. Okay. No furnishings. Okay. Off we pop. Oh, Heretic 2 would be a good shout. Sorry, I'm just nattering with these lot just in case there's another way to ask something. What's with this fortress? We already asked about the coffin. Okay. Basically, it feels like we can repair the blinding light, but I don't know. Devoshi, that took me, my dyslexic Ash, 3 reads to realise what you meant. Yeah, okay, money no question. No One Lives Forever deserves a remake. For those of you who don't know, No One Lives Forever has been Night Dive's White Whale. They've been trying to work on remastering that one for a long time, but thanks to Warner Brothers, fucking dicks, it's currently trapped in like IP hell. Oh, Nocturne 2 would have been fucking great. And Uberdan, at least we're getting like mod remakes of that good stuff. One thing I do appreciate is even with the Oblivion remaster, Bethesda didn't shut down the Oblivion in Skyrim mod, which a lot of other studios would have, or I shouldn't say studios, a lot of publishers would have done, because they would have seen it as like direct competition. The Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza, I'd like to see that remade. To the Clockwork Kingdom! Okay, let's check up there, and then we'll continue heading towards the city. Because like making fan games and mod remakes and stuff like that, you're always running the legal dice. It is worth noting though that 9 times out of 10, any and all dev teams will be pro mods, pro remakes, because it's only good for them. Oh, you can't own upgrades properties, you don't own it. Are we going to rebuild another place? Are there going to be sex vampires in this place? Wait, what? Am I getting more sex vampires? Yes! Chronicles of Riddick. The Chronicles of Riddick Butcher Bay is ripe for a remake. Because that game's so well done. But there's a bunch of techniques we now have for making good first-person stealth. Yeah, Sapphic. Sex vampires. Well, okay. Saying sex vampires kind of a bit of like a redundancy. Chronicles of Rhetoric. That's pretty good. But no, Escape from Butcher Bay is exceptional, but we've learned a lot more about how to build good first-person stealth games since then, and taking that knowledge and pouring it back in would be amazing. Crab's saying that the Skyblivion team ran into missions with Zenimax way back when. That sounds like them. Dev teams are always pro mods. Okay. They're always pro mods. They do get frustrated when people say, the mods fixed it. And they're like, we just spent 4 years of our life making this. You just changed the color of the cherry on this cake we baked. You know what I mean? I know you're up there. Huh. And Moose, when you say specific sex vampires, do you mean vampires that only like specific kinds of sex? I feel like the devil's in the details here. Fuck it, let's go up here while we're nattering. We'll be in the city in a bit, and I'll probably have to do shitloads of reading. Sorry, I missed that. Devershi said F-Zero X would get their night dive treatment. That's a good shout. Of the F-Zero games, that's still my absolute favourite. And I think I still have the GameCube disc sitting in storage. I can't remember if the GameCubes were region locked or not. I'd have to look into it. Hadouken. Hadouken. Ah! Sorry, Moose. I had one of those I should call them moments. Huh. Salem, thank you for the correction. My brain always remembered it as F-Zero X was the cube. Alright, Big Blue is fucking pissed at me. Hadouken! 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 Whew. That's a hell of a fight. That might be the most enemies we've fought at once. And the GameCubes were region locked. Okay. Woohoo! Everything's coming up, Fearless. Fearless has been working on some test automation stuff that's now working. Love to see it. Moose was saying, subject of remakes and such, they feel Lost Kingdoms. Lost Kingdoms. My brain's thinking of like Lost Vikings. Oh, Safik, I fucking love games that do the heavy lore drops. I find them, when we're streaming them and I have to read for you all, I find it a lot more exhausting than just like talking and streaming, but I fucking love it. The FromSoft GameCube card-based action RPGs. God, I missed that whole thing. Oh, you know what it was? I was still mad about Phantasy Star Episode 3. I went through a phase of really hating digital CCGs. For those of you who didn't have your lives consumed by Phantasy Star Online, the first 2 episodes were all still part of the RPG. Ooh, glorious silk. The third part was a card battler. Kind of like a class-based card battler, like a weird pseudo-Hearthstone. Hearthstone. Ooh. One whole delusion for me. Fast as dust. The machine emits a buzz, then a distorted human voice.
Go away! Nobody's home!
Please, I need shelter. Being shoot my show seems. If nobody's home, then who are you? Bzzzt. Like I said, nobody's home, nobody here, nothing available. Get the picture? Maybe I want to talk to nobody about nothing. Is this what you do for fun? I'm closing the channel. So click, and then a silence. Please, I need shelter. I'm being pursued by rogue machines. Wow, sorry to hear that. I'm rooting for you, though. Alright, buzzing off. I'll be back. So Moose, so far as I understand it, the reason why we haven't gotten something similar from Wizards of the Coast is the same reason why we don't have just a digital version of, you know, Warhammer 40,000, is they feel that if they're able to provide the experience without having to buy the physical product, we'll all stop buying the physical product. But yeah, no, yeah, Moose, I missed that whole thing. There was a Magic the Gathering game similar to like the Pokemon card trading game, which you are always the ones that remind me, and I always forget your fucking name. Is it Chandelier? Like, Salem, I think you were literally the person that reminded me of the name. And that was supposed to be fucking brilliant, but that's been relegated to the annals of time. But yeah, Moose, I missed Lost Kingdoms. I should look that up. It is amazing just how many games FromSoft has made over the years. They really did just, like, cheap and cheerful churn them out. Let's go. Oh yeah, but Moose, think about it. Like, remember old Magic Online and the hoops you had to jump through? And Arena is a self-contained... Ooh. What have we got down here? Arena is a very self-contained environment. Oh, you know what, Sadlin? I'm thinking of the cover of the ill-fated action RPG. Okay. Hoping we'll find like a... Sorry, I'm hoping we'll find something like a... a mine or something, because right now what we're in desperate need of is Emburian ore. And something tells me we're not going to be getting any of those for quite some time. Ah! Speaking of which... Hang on, let me put my me hat on. Nailed it in one. Anyway, yeah, so Moose, that's the reason why I missed the Lost Kingdom stuff, is I was just mad about Phantasy Star. Phantasy Star Episode 2, for those of you who got super into it, kind of left it on a to be continued, as Episodes 1 and 2 of Phantasy Star Online predominantly focused around a character called Red Ring Rico, who was like the hunter. And, you know, part of the first expedition, and you basically try and follow her nonsense. Oh no! Ozzy's like, this reason. What do you mean? What do you mean? I see a mine. That seems good. I've got my speedy potion if needs be. So I'm gonna go steal some resources. Actually, we're going to be heading down there in a sec. Let's... Here we go. Parkour. Fuck. This might take a while, friends. What do you reckon, friends? Is that the big city on stilts? fucking looks like it. It's alright. We'll go back to that region. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, the thing is, Orzine, I don't remember where we put our recall at, so... Alright, let's have a talk to some of these weirdos. Sup, nerd? 5 days I've been kipping here. They say I'm accused of stealing my true name, and I can't enter for operas till the king resolves my case. But I don't know about that. I've lived here all my life. They won't tell me anything else. They want to file a petition, but I can't do that until they let me in. It's madness. Ah, robo-bureaucracy. Alright.
The lift is closed due to investigation. I'm afraid I can't say more.
Cool. Cool. So we can't get in. Oh, we've got to use the front door. Alright, well, there's some cool shit in here, so let's steal that.
Stolen.
Okay. A dull mechanic voice booms through the great machine's visor. Halt and be shy thyself, citizen, for thou standest before servant of the clockwork king! How does one beshrive oneself? Pondering. Thy query exceeds the remit of this incarnation. Petitions to his majesty may be submitted through the mechanarium. Appraisal, thou art a vagabond of unknown loyalty, therefore trespass not against the king's peace, but thou art watched and thrice watched. All hail, majestic majesty Rex, the clockwork king. All hail, all hail, all hail. That's you lot. God, I have to do everything around here. Hey, Virals. I like this guy. Thank you, Orzine. Rest of you trying to get me fucking killed. I've got a long walk. You know what, Moose? Moose was saying that like an action game where the cards represent things you can do. I mean, definitely the inspiration for Blink Blink, Hand of Fate. And that in a Magic the Gathering setup would be kind of fucking rad. Excuse me, I don't have my spell. Hadouken! Don't think we came up here. This guy really likes chairs. Excuse me while I spell your doom! Okay, I think we did pop in here. I'm not apologizing. Alright. This looks like a lore hunt. So we got ourselves a hidden door. In Hallowshire, lore was all about finding candlesticks. Because they don't really use candles in here. A lot of chairs, though. A lot of chairs.
My brains and your brawn will make an excellent team. My brains and your piss.
Okay. Fine, keep your secrets, old man. Oh, shit! Orzine, thank you. Unleash the Leech of Truth! Yeah, just had to walk through the fucking door. Thanks, Truth Leech. You're the best.
No problem, Will. I'll feed off your soul.
What was that, Truth Leech?
Nothing.
Oh, Truth Leech. You're the best.
I exist in your nightmares.
Sorry, what? Sorry, what?
Nothing.
It's fine. And he's not eating the whole soul. Just like a little, like, nim, 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 nim. Yeah, exactly. Like the slug cats. Like, nim, 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 nim. But yeah, I remember a million years ago, we sat down with Ket to try and make something evocative of like a Magic the Gathering RP system. And it was kind of cool, but it quickly unraveled. It quickly unraveled because, and Beeple Bees, Watto and welcome. The thing about Magic is that they play fast and loose with thematics. Which is fine, like, they're allowed to, it's their fucking game. Like, they're balancing the systems based on mechanics, not thematics. But what that means is when you take the spells thematically, you can have 3 spells that are all a counterspell or a fireball, but in the universe, one of them will be wildly more powerful than the others. We're using this, like, wall of ice as an example, and mechanically, it's just a defender, right? All it does is pop up, stop you from getting attacked. But in universe, it is a whole ass, well, wall of ice. And it can do some fucking destructive shit. Yeah. Also, thanks to the TikTok brain rot, I got shown earlier today how, thanks to the varying systems in play with Magic the Gathering, Captain America can throw Hatsune Miku like a fucking frisbee. Actually, let's do the city now, and we'll explore that area that fucking killed me earlier. We can do that later. Here's the Clockwork City. Because food-wise, I'm on the leftovers today, and I got some good stuff. All right. So this guy's going to tell us halt. The guard is holding some kind of long, thin metal wand connected by wires to a machine beside him. They point at you as you approach. You there, citizen! Stay where you are. Anyone entering Ferropolis must be assayed. Assayed? Wanded for corruption by the order of the king. Now say I'm gonna with a question mark. The guard deftly pokes the wand inside your mouth, holding it there for a few seconds. Then waves it up and down your body while the machine emits chips and warbles. What the hell was that? Or, you folks really know how to give a warm welcome. They give you a hairy eyeball. You're free to pass, citizen. Get moving before I arrest you for gross impertinence. Alright, oh. A dull mechanical voice booms again. Halt and bethrive thyself! Okay, I should be going. And who the fuck are you? Fearsome thing, ain't it? Don't worry, this one's on our side. But word from me, and it'll go like a wild beast, so get in line like everyone else. What is that machine? One of Clockwork King's most fearsome servants. A clockwork myrmidon. Meant to be more loyal than any human. But if you've ever been to the countryside, you know how that turned out. The guard grins. I guess you'll be dealing with the muggins here for a wee bit, eh? I'll deal with your muggins, shut up. Oh, it's simple chaos. Watto and welcome. Just got here from Clownbine. Held on as long as we could with the Wintley Finer Dinner Sin. That's like the This guard is occupied trying to stop the waiting room descending into chaos. Citizen, I've told you! The real factor is very busy. Your ticket will be called, and the order was... They jerked their head around to yell at someone across the room. Oi, you there! I told you! Sit down! Got my eyes on you. Now, citizen, as I was saying... I'm just gonna break in. The secret ingredient is crime. Alright. If your number's been called, you may speak with the factor. If not, you stay downstairs. Now stop bothering me, would you? A stocky middle-aged woman is methodically entering numbers on a ledger. Ticket, please. Make up a number, a 53. She continues writing, eyes fixed at the book. Why, Citizen Javed, you've changed a great deal since I saw you last week. For instance, your missing leg has grown back. She finally looks over her spectacles. Her expression is surprisingly kind. I know it's very frustrating to be kept waiting like this. I imagine you've come a long way. We just had another wave of evacuees from Clownpire. And every one of them needs a proper bed. So if you're not the only one who see on urgent business with the Royal Factor, see? The Royal Factor continues writing. I'm afraid you just have to wait your turn, citizen. Downstairs. Show the passport. Mikhail sent me, says hello. Fuck it, let's roll a dice. She examines you properly for the first time. Mikhail sent you! Why don't you say so? Mr. Gallo, hold all tickets, please. Let's have a look at this passport. Really not bad at the likeness, is it? He's captured your nose perfectly. She hands a passport back to you. You want a travel permit, then? I believe I can help, but given your unconventional method of arrival, I require a teensy little test of your loyalty. One hand washes the other, see? Did she say Clownpire? I'm choosing to read it as Clownspire. I don't want floating clowns. It's bad enough with clowns. Okay, honestly, I haven't had a wash in weeks. What did you have in mind? Some days ago, a goods caravan was ambushed on the Yansik on its way to Ferropolis. The only survivor died of their wounds before they could tell us the culprit. Currently, all my militia squads are tied up keeping the peace, so a proper retrieval mission will have to wait. But there's one particular item in that caravan we can't do without. What you're looking for is a royal freight capsule with a chest inside. She was somewhere northwest of here, in the forest beyond the farmlands. The Factor smiles maternally. If you can bring back the contents of the chest, I think you and I will have a very fruitful relationship. Ah, Clownpire! Like a lock of Vampireridin. And it should be impossible and yet haunting. And now we have a new character class. Alright, well, let's see what other mischief we can get ourselves into in the city. Maybe do a spot shopping. Oh, actually, before we go into town, let me put on my my good shit. Whoa, the clown pile. No, I can't do it. Though once again, a great chance to reference Worthwhile Kids Wire. It's very good. Ooh. Sell me things for stabbing. We'll do a little bit of window shopping first before they sniff the air. You have a stink of countryside about you. Ah, if only judge. Anyway, it's a dangerous place. Name's Zachmir, and I sell things that kill. They tap a large ledger on the counter. What do you need? We have to keep records, you see. Murder, manslaughter, you know, crimes in general. I'm a farmer, I need protection, a guard on those big roaming warehouse. Murder, manslaughter, you know, crimes in general. They give you a hairy arboil. Always nice to have a bit of levity here. Just tell me what you write, won't you? I'm a guard for one of those big roaming workshops. You work at the land ships. Oh, you're braver than I, citizen. If you ask me, buildings should stay still. Watch out for saboteurs, eh? I need your name, occupation, and place of residence. You invent some plausible fake details. Something tells me you'll be unwise to tell the truth. Jaxamir sniffs the air deeply. Ah! Landship guard. Well, you aren't dead. So I guess I didn't sell you a duff weapon. What can I do for you? Alright, let's see what we got for sale. Got a Xanaxian bomb, a rusty greatsword, a weightless glove, a glove imbued with gravity-defying gem that helps negate the fatigue during combat. The damage penalty from attacking with low stamina is less severe. Munition, shuriken. I mean, a greatsword's better than a sword, right? Okay, Orzine has confirmed it was not Clownspire, it was Cloudpine. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. I mean, do we need a rusty greatsword right now? Or a weightless glove? Need it. So I'll wait for a second. I've just got to not jump to the markets below and break both my bloody knees. A lot of guards. Lot of guards. Okay, shopkeeper appears anxious and harried by many problems. No, and for the 6th time, no, we have not yet had a sky bubble coat in stock. They look at you properly for the first time. Oh, King's mercy, forgive me the impromptu grammar lesson, citizen. I mistook you for a regular. Everything's in such a whirl today. I'm Korshai, clothier, armorer to the citizens of Ferropolis. Show me what you got. Scruffy attire, clockwork furnishings, and that is fucking it. Alright, there's a place to have a nap over here. The queue for the shitter. Oi, no cutting in line! Oh yeah, the saboteur submits hundreds of petitions every day with different names. Tell the king to make more bootlaces or wind-up dolls. That's why the summons are always so large. They say the saboteur's got a dungeon full of bonsai gods scribbling away at it. Chained and bound to only godlets. Interesting theory. These summoning glitches are at my wit's ends. The king playing at. Love to meet the bastard who maintains this. What is this machine? Okay, this is a royal summoning station. This is how we common folk get most of our food and goods. Only I can't remember the last time I got what I asked for. Oh, what was the... Down Definer. Guild says it's the saboteur making trouble. Last week I tried asking for a baguette, in case it made a difference. Not a chance. I got some kind of flute made of actual jade. My neighbour said it's a clarinet. Jade clarinet does sound quite valuable. Aye, to hoot. Listen, pal. Nobody around here is buying luxuries right now, so it makes no difference if you're a clarinet player or a bloody privy cleaner. Food and fuel are what matters, and there ain't enough of either. I try to make my best of it, but if the guild catches you selling summoned goods, they'll flog you in the street. I'll buy the clarinet from you. They snort. Very kind, but I resold it for pennies. Make a nice toy for my mate's niece. Alright. That doesn't work. And I guess this is the closest we're going to get to bed and or breakfast. We could certainly use a snooze. Okay, welcome to the Squeaky Wheel Tea House. What can I get for you? Something to drink. Ooh, magic wine and clockwork tea. Alright, well, let's get a couple of cups of clockwork tea. And we'll get a couple of flagons of the wine. Something tells me what's his mate back at base will want one of those. And let's get a quick snooze in. It's busy in here. With little to no safety. But we can have a snooze without breaking our knees, so that's good. Oh man, we've got a cute little balcony and shit. Lovely. And we didn't get fucking robbed. Love to see it. Right, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. So we found ourselves a decent inn. I'm sure there's more stores to find and mischief to get into. And it is busy. I want to start nattering with some of the locals. I will level with you, friends. I am fucking ravenous again. Thankfully, I've already made food, so I've got plenty of leftovers. Oh, excuse me. But I will need to throw them in the microwave. Actually, you know what? It is 5. When did River get out? Okay. Okay. I'm going to save it. We're going to do another round of fishing, okay, friends? Because it's like, you know what? I need to get River out, and I'm starving. Now, I can solve all of these very quickly. But I think it would be in my best interests to solve these all at once, so I'm not boring you all to tears. So, find some... There we go. Find some nice by-the-pool jams. There we go. Oh, good to hear, Aeon. Good to hear. The eternal challenge. Because while River has been snoozing quite happily, it has been a while since I got her out. And she's not come to ask me, so I almost forgot. But that does mean we get another round of who wants to make some custom bloody fish. And yeah, I snuck in my first cast. I'm not sorry. Cool. I'm so glad I cheated to get that soda can. Rigged! If I pulled something massive, that would have been funny as fuck. So, friends, I do apologise for taking a break, but I do need to look after River and quickly reheat some food. So, with River moving slowly, it's probably going to be about, like, you know, 10 or 15 minutes before I can return. For those of you who are sticking around, if you haven't seen it before, this is our little fishing mini game. Whoever wins, whoever is top of the fishing boards when we call time, will be allowed to add a custom fish. To those of you that haven't sent me your fish, please do. And to the rest of you, yeah. Battle away. Giant robots could be yours. It does make me laugh. The heaviest thing in here is actually a huge, gigantic robot. Okay. Friends, miscreants, villains. I shall be back in just a second. Look out. Hey friends, how goes the fish? They biting? They biting? I'm gonna change the category for a sec. River is still snoozing super happy. So I nipped the loo and I was like, I'll try and wake her and take her out for a trundle. River is snoozing so happily and I don't want to wake her. So I'm gonna throw some food in and I guess we'll just sip some coffee, natter. When it gets to be take River out the clock, then we'll go from there. But yeah, I don't want to be the one to wake poor River up, so I guess we're turning this into like an epic fishing session. Gives me a chance to put some food in my gob as well. And maybe catch a fish that wins. Maybe one day I'll win my own game. You ever think about that? But yeah, I hope you're all having a splendid day. You know, Thursdays are zen. I didn't use the Q word, but they're zen. And that's okay. I know Dread Delusion's kind of a bit of an, I wouldn't say a quiet taste, but it's not right. Sorry, it's me talking to my food. I did budget bento last night because I was tired and very, very hungry. Budget bento is, think like a chicken katsu bento, but it's dino nugs. So it's like rice, dino nugs and tonkatsu sauce, and then a little bit of salad. Oh. Nah, Devershi, it's still too early in the day for me. I have a bevy now. I'm literally going to be snoring on camera. Although maybe that's what you want. Maybe you want weirdly sleepy Will. What if the bevy is coffee? That's fair. Sips coffee knowingly. Now, like I said, it's one of the few things with drinking that's changed is that I can't day drink. Virtually start their workday at 7 AM, so they've been up for a bit. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I ain't judging everyone else, you know. With River here, I get up at like 10:30. So earlier than usual, but I think it's all just body clock. Like a bevy of what would be like my midday is like instant nap time. And now you wake up, River. Alright. Eat this one in a sec. Hey, big girl, how you doing? You doing good? Doing good, River? Okay. Oh, cool! I got a chicken nugget. Now I can fucking retire. That's it. I'm giving up this life of streaming on my chicken nugget riches. Oh, Orzine, I'll always be your friend, even in Forever Skies. No, I haven't started it yet. And Orzine, you'll have to tell me how like the story elements are in that one, because I'm thinking of easing off of Void Train so that I don't burn out on it. Because I'm really liking Void Train. Ooh, simple chaos. You have to let us know how that is. Okay, so friends, River has stirred and now does want to go outside. So I'm going to take her out for a little trundle. So continue fish battling. Continue to throw down. Don't do anything dramatic while I'm gone. Because I don't want to miss. But yeah, thank you all for waiting and being patient. Like, I really appreciate it. Ooh! Hang on a sec before I go. Fuck you! Fuck you, Kakazi. If you fucking win this, I'm gonna be so mad. Ugh. Fucking tiger shark. Laugh it up, fuzzball. Laugh it up. Alright. I'll be back with you all in a second, okay? Okay. Hey, River. Hey, big girl. Do you want to come out for a walk? River, do you want to come for a walk? Hey. Alright, back in a sec, friends. Come on, big girl. Let's go for a stroll. Just gonna do. Actually, okay. Because he's been very patient. put water in? Hello, my dear fishing folk. How goes it? Thank you all for waiting. It is exceedingly warm out there. I regretted immediately getting my hoodie, and it is peak dog walking hours, so that took far longer than expected. We're going to be continuing with Delusion in just a sec. Just wanted to say thank you. Excuse me, the hiccups. Wanted to say thank you for waiting. Put these out. I got some more lanyards to put on Calcium Bonio. God, check this out. Fucking Minecraft's Minecon OG Pass, GDC, Pocket Gamer. God, the PC Gaming Show E3. Jesus. Good times, good times. Here we go. Oh, still me. Didn't realise how hungry I was until I went outside. It is a lovely problem to have, friends, but the amount of delicious smelling food in a local area when walking the dog is unfair. Ravenous. How are the fish biting? God, there's a fucking blast from the past. A signed X-Play shirt. Feckin' hell. Get a few old PCs. Well, there we go. Those things are collector's items now. Those are worth bank. It has actually been fascinating. Again, I spend too much time on TikTok, but watching this whole like subculture of people who are building old PCs not for nostalgia, but because they never experienced it. You know, there's like a whole sphere of people collecting and constructing like old Pentium machines and shit like that. Like, I love it. Or Simple Chaos. It'll be fucking funny when it turns out it's all from all the buses that fell into the lake. Yeah, Ozine. That kind of stuff. I haven't checked in with the guy who has all of the mech pods, but I've been meaning to. For the same kind of reason. Fuck no, I have nowhere to put a mech pod if I got one. But somehow I'd make it fit, you know? Get a DDR machine, have all my neighbors hate me. DDR machine followed by an eviction. What a combo. Oh, Zine. I'm just stuffing my face over here. I'm ravenous. That is a record-breaking octopus there, Sadlin. You may not win this round, But that's an octopus you can be proud of. But yeah, one of the things that popped up on my feed today was a squillion years ago, 2 flats ago, me and Saglin duking it out over Soul Calibur for a Night of Death, which I lost like wholeheartedly. But I still think about your Dreamcast setup, Saglin, because I'm jelly of few things, but that was fucking cool. Oh. What kind of pizza are you going for, Aeon? I've still got like a squillion bits of leftovers to work on my way through, so... Simple chaos. Good pull. Good pull. Okay. That sounds like one to document for Galley Cantina. And to Angelus, what and welcome. Forgive me while I stuff my face between rounds. We just got River out for a trundle. I say we, I. No. Whether it was River walking me or the other way round is another kettle of monkeys. Okay. God. Friends, I'm so sorry. That has been a lot of a break combined. Legally, Aeon, I'd have to answer that. A lot of traffic cones. You're not wrong. I've seen quite a few. You know what it is? It's probably building up to like a huge pull. Someone's about to get ridiculous with it. Cones and catfish. That's what we got today. Vern was asking, did VLC just get a new release? Are these old versions? Yeah, like what's the VLC player doing in this fucking pond? Okay. Okay. Sorry, forgive me while I'm stuffing my face and sorting stuff. So friends, one small change. It looks like we won't be doing Sea of Thieves tomorrow. That's a good mackerel. There will still be a stream. It's looking like Repo is winning out. But we'll, I'll keep you all updated. I just figure I'd say now, like, if we don't get to do piratey shit tomorrow, then... Did I get shut down by Nintendo? I did. I'm not supposed to talk about it, but Mr. Nintendo Hating on them pirates. But you're right, Kakazi. What we've lost in the rampant hunt for my arch nemesis Megalodon, we gain in wee. And yeah, numbers. It's the super French Persona-esque flavor of chaos. Also, good pull there. Fish. My turn. Come on, giant robot. I've got to win one of these one day, right? Like one day.
Alert. Alert, this is the Wiwiwi detector alarm. A Wiwiwi has been detected. That is all.
I am sorry, Simple Chaos. The Welsh guy softballed that in. That should have come out as wee. Who did you dirty there? And for that, I'm sorry. Thank you for the 200 bits, you fucking ledge. You were robbed. I'm not quite sure how to say I was robbed in Welsh, but if I could, that would be the sentiment. Yois. And of course, while you're all quickly fishing, River's being the fucking cutest behind me. Isn't that right, big girl? Oh, sure. She was. Well played, Divershi, well played. But also, quack. Okay, it seems that Simple Chaos and Kakazi have started basically rob time traveling. Robbing from the past, if you will. I make myself laugh. Yeah, Vernflow, we call it the British Museum. Robin from the past. Seriously, friends, thank you for bearing with me while I'm stuffing my face. Like, I love looking after River. She is no trouble, but juggling it all is still a little bit of a challenge. And I did not realize I had not eaten enough today. Because I had breakfast. It wasn't like I just, like, raw dogged it until the afternoon, but I got outside with River, and I got, like, the proper, like, stomach hurt pangs of like, motherfucker, when did you last eat? Like, I don't know, I'm sorry. So here I am quietly just stuffing my gob while we have a fishing contest. There aren't as many people competing as usual, so... I think we have a good chance. Although it's looking like Orzine is well ahead on the pack. Oh shit! It's between Simple Chaos and Orzine at the moment, with a difference of 3 gold. Oh, this is going to be a fighter. Alright, so here's what we're going to do, friends. We're going to have a natter and a hangout, and then in about 15 minutes, we'll call last calls. So get your fishing on. Because it also gives me a chance to get some water and stuff after this. Right you are, Chaos. This is the high-octane action that you can only experience on this Twitch.tv. You know, friends, how would we do a fishing tournament? I feel like if we could do it with multiple fishing games. Okay. I almost have all calories in my system. Snake meal, let's go. Hey! Did the balance just get upset? I think it might. I'm not sorry. I do like the Logitech controller supported. Hoffers, I can't beat that joke without being wildly inappropriate. So you win. You win. Okay. Friends, there is still everything to play for. We've got 10 minutes on the clock before we call time on fishing. I know, River. I know. I'm just gonna get myself some water, and then then we'll be heading back to the grand adventures of Dread Delusion. I know, babies. I know. You've had so much salad today. I have big old fatties. Oh, excuse me, friends. Excuse me. Beverage acquired. Jobs are good. Yeah, happy river. Happy river. Okay. Cheers, all friends. Oh, fuck me, I need that. Okay. Oh, and seriously, thank you all for waiting. I really appreciate this. You know, I fucking love playing this. And you lot are all being super kind to me today. So, thank you. Yeah. Got it in a proper tankard so it looks like the big bevy. Well, there's a garden nearby that just has like fresh mint just kind of hanging out. And I wouldn't steal my neighbor's plants. But honestly, this could do with just a sprig of it. Like, okay. Oh, Dice, check you out. Oh. I actually don't know how I'm gonna sunproof this room come the true heat of summer. It'll be a nice challenge. All right. Well, numbers. May the pools be in your favor. Okay. Boosh. Right. I tell you what, friends. 5 minutes early, but I would like each and every one of your lovely selves to throw in an exclamation fish, and then we are calling no more casts. So, this is it. Last call. Exclamation fish. Throw it in there. Before we return to the dread delusion. I know I said we do it at 6, but I'm itching to get back in game. And we need a winner. We need a winner. Actually, and Dice, if you want to do exclamation fish one more time, because I'm going to. Just going to wait for this one to go, because I never get anything good. Just a regular fish. Okay, and that's properly last call. Just because Dice, yours came up at the exact time you said it, so you get one more. Watch me and Dice both pull like a mech out. The Battle of the Fish. It's a good one. Bear with me a second, friends. No, okay, we're cool. What does the mech of the pond tell you, Dice Goddess? We haven't had a Lady of the Lake. We haven't had a mech of the pond. Kakazi says, in the event of a tie, fish slap fight. Slap fight! I've got a few ideas if I ever actually win this. I mean, not with pulls like this, but should I ever win, I've got some great ideas. Because here's the thing. I'm subject to the same nonsense as your lovely selves. And yeah, there is at least one mech in this lake. It's not Simple Chaoses. That's a bottle of empty beer. Happens to the best of us, Jumami. Happens to the best of us. Hey! It's the bestest little fish! It's Leela. Leela the tiny fish. I just love seeing the custom fish pop up. Okay. 5 casts left to go. See, Simple Chaos, you never know what's going to happen in the pond. Okay, the pizza checks out. Good, good. It's a hermit crab. Good pull. Well, Orzine, if any genius ideas do spring to mind, don't snooze on them. Because there's one I have in the queue to add, and there's a few where people haven't sent me theirs. But that's fine. An Emperor Angelfish. Well, again, that's not winning me any awards. Okay, and the final cast, the Dice Goddess. Here we go, giant robot at the lake. Not the mech of the lake. It's disappointing. It's junk. Okay, and with that, our fish concludes. Who is our grand champion? It is Mahoffman. Followed by Orzine, Simple Chaos, Jamami, Sadlin, Kakazi, Moose, Virals, me! I'm middle of the pack. Evil Geek, Aeon, J-Post, Verdant, Bacon, Chumbut, Cigarette, Dice, Angelus, DJ Coil, and Sauron. Wow, Sauron, that's usually where I'm at. What did you do? The big catch of the night being the fucking Ocean Gate Titan Submersible! Yay! Orzine, Golden Crown was a good pull. Sadlin got the pink rubber ducky, Kakazi got the shark. It looks like Simple Chaos, you were just batting good. Yeah, sorry, Caffeine. We're about to jump back into game. A lot of old PCs, a lot of ducks. A lot of ducks. Okay. And Verdant's Big Mama Pickle. Okay. So, Mahoffman, have a think about what you'd like to add. Ping it to me after stream, and jobs are good. Shwoop. Now, let's return to Dread Delusion. Because I got a craving for that video game. Video game. I mean, Orzine, if you win, you can add the Devil Pickle.
Our world is...
Indubitably. Oh, check galley. Okay, let's do that very, very quickly before we kick off. So Caffeine, just in case you missed it earlier, so we're mixing it up tomorrow. I wasn't able to get a full team together for Sea of Thieves, so we're going to be hitting Repo tomorrow for some silliness and some shenanigans. It should be good. Oh, Aeon, fucking yo. Oh, that looks decadent. I might copy you and have, not quite the same, but frozen pizza later. I got one to try later. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so to those of you who've just joined us, we just found our way to the Clockwork Kingdom. Hey! Restless Roots, how's that for a spot of fucking timing? Hello, hello, friend. Come on in, come on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales, you know the rules. You know the deal. Exactly, Caffeine. It's not like nobody likes Repo around here. Also, I'm kind of wondering if I can add crowd control mid-stream. Because I know, like, we'll be playing with, at very least, tomorrow, Ems, Kyle, and Fiona as our opening gambit. With Virals and Friendos joining later. And like, we're all at varying stages now of having completed, having played it and gone into chaos. I think it would be very entertaining to add crowd control to Repo. Okay. I mean, Restless Roots, that just sounds fun. Yeah, I do remember Subnautica Day. That was chaos. King's favour, pet. Welcome to the Squeaky Wheel. What can I do for you? Can I ask some questions? Xena blows a plume of smoke. Not from around here, are you, pet? Well, don't fret. Nearly everyone in Kingdom came from down here somewhere else. What's new? Snow, mostly. The king, blessed be his name, controls our seasons, see? He used to give us nice long springs and summers, but this winter was scheduled to end months ago and it's wreaking havoc on our farmers. I'm sure his majesty must have a plan. And to just a friendly duck. Watto and welcome. I also mean, quack. The quack. Quack. Ah. How are you doing? Okay. When I was last, we called this land Cardova, muddy wee wicked fiefdom, bound to an old mother god whose name was... She glances around. It's no important. It wasn't all bad, mind. I remember me ma talking to a little Wiccan wise woman when I got pregnant and didn't want it. That fickle god, she asked a heavy price to see us through each winter. Good riddance, says I. A lot of people come here. They flock from all over to help us build the king. Slev, Lindel, Bion, Venna, even Puria and further. Lots of them fought for the Union in the God War, but didn't like it where it's headed. Now old school Cardovians like myself, we're almost at minority. Not I'm complaining, mind. We get the brightest brains from the Sky Realms, hobnobbing in here. All that la-di-da Academy's got. Nothing on this squeaky wheel. Okay. Tell me about bottled visions. Kingdom's premier export, I'm told. A real dream or fantasy trapped and corked at the buyer's pleasure. But if that's your tipple, you best find a licensed trader. You sense disapproval in Xena's tone. Not that I'm judging, mind. It's perfectly legal here. I ken why it's so popular, but just not old Baba Zexin's cup of tea. Besides, can't be asked for the extra permits. Okay, that's off. Nice. Okay. Let's explore. So we checked the sword shop and we checked the tailors. There wasn't really too much to be doing with. The surface of the notice board is entirely lost beneath a layer upon layer of paper, while half-melted candles shelter at the foot. A sign at the top reads, missing persons. Read the top of the notices. One particular catches your eye. Looks relatively new and is written in a spidery hand. Dear child, I do not know why I'm writing this. I do not know who you are. I don't remember your name. I just know there is a hole in my life and nothing fills it. If you are real, please come to my home. I want to feel real again. Olev Igorovich? Something tugs you about this strange notice. Maybe you should offer your help. The notice gives direction to a house in the northeast inlet of Ferropolis, accessed via the city's rear gate. Read another note. This one is written on the back of a royal petition slip. Missing 2 months. Edith, 71, retired plumber. Last seen visiting Quartershire the clothier. Dark hair, brown eyes. Foul mouth and smokes like a chimney. Argues bitterly on any point at which she takes offence. And cannot by any means be reasoned with. Much missed by her 3 children, 14 grandchildren, and 6 great-grandchildren, and 7 mama birds. Okay. So folk are going missing in capital. Sounds shifty. See if there's anything we spend money on. I should probably check out the lower markets and all. Alright, so this is the back gate. You are confronted by a middle-aged man with piercing eyes. A bushy, well-kept salt and pepper beard. Halt in the name of the king! Traveller, you are hereby detained in the name of His Majesty the Clockwork King. Please do not do any mischief by resisting. Wait, why? I am Sunel, the King's Speaker, first of equals in the Mechanists' Guild. In its ever-advancing wisdom, His Majesty has requested your presence in the audience chambers of the Mechanarium. This is not optional. Charm. Why, yes, of course. I have important information for His Majesty, for his ears only. Convey me hither, my good man. Sunil studies you like a pinned butterfly. You can almost see the cogs turning in his mind as he weighs his skepticism against the cost of potential disloyalty. I see. Well then, citizen, follow me to the Mechanarium. Quest started. The Madness of the King. And J-Post, get some sleep, have a lovely evening. And I mean, worst case, we're looking at like a, what is it, Superman 4, Superman 3 scenario. As you approach the vast machine, a sense of uncanny pressure pervades your body, as if you are pushing against an invisible wall that grows stronger. You're alright, big girl. That grows stronger with every step. Is it sorcery, or only your fear? Praise be to the Mechanist Rex! Your soul knows that the king is bigger than this interface, bigger than this room, bigger than the Mechanarium, bigger than the sky. You feel minuscule in its presence, and somehow fictional, as if all your memories were merely this thing's daydreams. The noise of wheels and pistons fuses into an abyssal roar. Your skin freezes, your sense of balance swirls, you taste metal, then burnt nuts, then somehow magenta? A delicate metal arm shivers to life and begins to write. Invocations afoot. Please abide. Invoking. Rejoice and exult! The invocation is cast. All hail its majesty. Mechanus Rex, the Clockwork King. Now summoning cannon. Courtesy. Royal/audience/human/ignorant. Alas! Cannot invoke. Hex rune. Bezeloth's 912th binding. Alas! Cannot invoke Hex Orson. Rezart's 14th Aegis. Record of fault. Cool. Do any of you speak fuckery? I've taken a screenshot of it, I guess. Virals, that's actually my secret, is I've been illiterate this whole time. I get by on the pictures, context clues. A flood of symbols fills the parchment several times over until finally the quill stops. Wait. Augury. Subject indicates confusion. 62% confidence. Conjuring alternative. Exegious? Fetching true name. Judgment. Thou art subject number MCDX CCXL11. Affirm? Yes, your majesty, that's me. Be it so, thou mayest rise. Subject, thou art summoned here to account for thy purpose, therefore we demand, what is thine answer? He already knows our fucking name using magic science. So should we just tell him straight up? I'm kind of tempted. Of course, he said I'd go for it. Sure. I am a spotted using agent hunting a dangerous outlaw. Pondering. Our Majesty does not recognize the entity known as the Apostatic Union. Therefore, edict. All Union agents must first account for past grievances. Thus. Dial-up noise intensifies. I just figured this motherfucker's got mind-reading rune magic shit going on. Again, the inscrutable symbols fill the page, continuing for about a minute. Therefore, we demand, what is thine answer? Well, wobbly gook and flibbledy gibbock to you too. Oh, wise clockwork king, might you speak the tongue of the common folk? Alas, cannot summon lexicon, common folk. No alternative aegis expired. Therefore, we once again demand, what is thine answer? That is called a 6-fold cipher script. Ah, shit. Orzine, I only learned up to 3-fold. I was supposed to keep doing it like with Duolingo and stuff like that, but I just kind of dropped off. Merciful king, I swear I do not know. Pondering! Judgment! Thine answer is invalid, therefore thou art selected for sacramental duty. All prior purpose is hereby nullified and shall be dust. What does that mean? The sacramental duty is as follows. Bam! This time, the nonsense continues for several minutes. Allegory. Failure in these tasks may result in critical reality exception. Judgment. Critical reality exception may imperil the kingdom. Declaration of duty when punished by unmitigated annihilation. Okay, how can I obey if I don't understand you? Pondering! Objective does not require understanding, therefore edict thou shalt perform! Thine audience concluded. Thine art dismissed. Evacuate immediately. The hallowed chamber, begin thy task. On pain of annihilation! Cool. Swear to God, Orzine, I see the Duolingo owl hanging out like one of the back streets. You gonna give me shit, or you just... Okay. Fuck it, why not? I wanted to ask what passed between you. It is enough for me that the king's will is done. However, its majesty has given no further instructions regarding your presence. I trust you'll see yourself out. Wait, I need to tell you the king's message! Sunril's nostrils flared. No, you do not! Its majesty is quite capable of appraising me of the situations directly. I shall review the logs of your audience. Begone! But the king chose me for sacramental duty, to be critical to reality. Sunday waves his hand. The cipher sigil shines in the air, and you suddenly find you cannot move or speak. Enough! Hear me, traveller, that his majesty's edicts are complex and easily misunderstood by one such as you. Any task of true importance will be noticed and addressed. You're finished here. Well, I may be finished here, but you're basic! Yeah. Yeah, that's a human insult. You're devastated right now. Devastated. Huh. Simple curious, that's very strange because that number letter combination does not contain either 420 or 69. You're visual basic. Ha! Okay, I like that. Totter around this clockwork city. And who might you be? Shopkeeper has his note buried in a giant ledger. King's blessing says, and I'll be with you in a... Oh, God. New customer. Shopkeeper seizes your hand, shakes it vigorously. Welcome. Welcome, District. I am valid, foremost, fully licensed vision trader in Ferropolis. Dare I say, the Clockwork Kingdom. All right. You're still shaking my hand. Oh, serious apologies, sis. It's exciting to see in your face. Yes. Forgive me for not standing up. These legs have not been the same since the God War. So what do you fancy? Dream of flying, lightness, freedom on the wing, a ravine of the vanished past. All right, let's see what you're selling. Okay, passion, bottled vision, quizzical bottled vision, thrilling bottled vision. I'm just going to buy them all. We got the cash. We can do it. Alright, so I'm looking for information. How intriguing. Dark Star Mercenary. Have you seen one? A mercenary? King's Gate? No. There's some fellow named Claxton Frost who ran out to join some band of sky pirates, which is the Dark Stars. However, he met with a sticky end when its leaders made him walk the plank. Of course, if you're interested in sky battles and such like, we have plenty in stock. It's a common fantasy. Let's see, paladins, penis thieves, pirates! Would you like to be one, fight one, romance one, be menaced by one, be menaced and romanced by one, attend university with one, play chess with one, or inexplicably find yourself naked with one? Or something else. You know what? Romancing a pirate does sound interesting. Then you'd be pleased to know we have the latest Melcath Inn. They're very popular. If you wait another day to ask me, they'd already be sold out. Why are Metcalf's visions so popular? Ah, best in the business! Exquisite imagination, and all those little details you'd never think to imagine. He's like really become a buccaneer. Vile leads in conspiratorially. But would you like to know his secret? I've met the man, and I can categorically tell you. Horace Melcath is an ordinary human being like the rest of us. Just go to show. There's no limits on dreams, eh? I would love to meet him. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to divulge his address. Bottled visions can stir up powerful emotions, you understand. Some people get a little fixated on one supplier or another. Best for everyone if dreams stay dreams. I will say that he lives outside the city and it's far too dangerous to go searching for him. Where did you say I'd find Horace? Okay. So Visions of the Kingdom's premier export, thanks to our unique album for Thomote technology. God. The siphoning and distillation... Oh, God. So many words! Big words! Penis thieves! And Jamami, just stop for a second and think that penis thieves is enough of a subcategory that he has it in his, like, designation. Poisson Steve! Sorry. Anyway, they do dream stuff. Naturally, the Apostatic Union despises it. They say it distracts the serfs from their drudgery and fills their heads with dangerous ideas. But no matter how many shipments they intercept, they can't prevent the people from dreaming. As for the supposed side effects, I can assure you that chronic onerisms are extremely rare and easily avoided, as long as you dream responsibly. Alright, I'm good. He's out of visions for us to buy. Okay. We can steal some shit. Sorry, Ghosty, I've been tottering around the flat singing it to myself intermittently. Poisson Steve. So healthy. Know your limits. Dream within them. Be sure to dream responsibly, as it feels like an ominous threat, you know? Yeah, sorry about that, friends. Got them old timey sniffles. No, it's just... Ooh! Just that, it's the sneezing hours. Mad. Mothers against drunk dreaming. No, sorry, that was, I'm one of those folks that, definitely suffers from dreams rather than indulges them. And one of the advantages about being a rampant pisshead is that I don't have to worry about nightmares or the ilk, because my brain doesn't get the chance. The unfortunate side effect is apparently I snore. But I will say, Irresponsible Dreaming does feel like a really good band name. Thankfully, Caffeine, it's not tree fucking season that's got me sneezing. It's just a usual kind of... I don't know what it is. I seem to sneeze at roughly the same time every day. Odd. Well, okay. I know what it is. It's because the fan or the AC kicks in, which whisks up the dust, and my brain's like, sneezing? Sneezing. Okay. That looks like a tiny little statue to a god, doesn't it? Tis the sneezing. Ah, what you did there. I saw it. Poisson Steve. I'm just walking through people's houses. Oh, is she alright? I'm gonna close her eyes next to Reaper. That probably is stranger. Not seeing my best right now. I'm Nadja's mother, and last month, this last month I've been her full-time carer as well. It's those bottled visions you see. Okay, what happened to her? Our family had a rough few years, and there wasn't much joy in our lives, so when Nadja first started getting into visions, I was happy for her. Then she began spending all her free time dreaming. Soon she was sleeping till noon, missing work. Now she barely wakes at all. She's never lucid when she does. She can't work, she can't even feed herself, but she does need food and fuel to keep warm. And with all these summoning glitches, I have to pay cash on the black market. We're down to the dregs of our savings. Okay. Is there a treatment? I don't know. I'm not an alchemist, some sort of vision expert. We petitioned the king for a doctor. Months before we hear back. Okay, hard times. A few years ago, my husband passed away, and I got very sick. The creeping cough, you know. Even today, I can't really work because of all the spores in my lungs. Oh, flavour. Last year, they had to leave their house in the countryside with the corruption. And all they know is it's still out there, slowly sinking back into the mud. This room and this contents are all we have. I don't mean to moan, truly. There's so many in this kingdom who have it worse than us, but I just know it was tough on Nadia. Okay. Maybe I can help. A tentative hope is kindled in her eyes. Would you? Yes, you can ask Val the Vision Trader about it. I doubt I could face him myself without knocking his lights out. Okay. How are you doing, though? Not Nadia. How are you doing? Sometimes I want to scream. Scream and scream and scream and keep screaming till I ruin my throat and I can't make any noise at all. And do you want to know something? I don't think anyone would happen. No one would respond. We're also trained to stay in our little circles of candlelight. To never really think about what's happening around us. Because if you think about it, then it becomes real for you too, not just for some poor bastard you don't know. Anything else? No, I think we are good. Okay, let's go buy drugs! Ooh, excuse me. I said, let's go buy drugs now. I know why they haven't done like more pronounced like lighting and shadows for this game, just to save themselves a whole heap of time, but I tell you. If ever there was a game to go nuts on lightings, it was at least this area. Okay, so we came out of there. Drug tradey guy was over there. Okay, I come on behalf of a customer called Nadja. Nadja, yes, well, she's a regular of mine. My best customers, actually, but I haven't seen her in weeks. Anything the matter? Not good, she is very sick. Violet's face falls into an expression of horror as you explain the situation. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear! I've read about this happening, of course. I've just never actually known anybody. Look, I don't know anything about this. I'm just a shopkeeper. Holy crud. You're well connected in the vision trade. You must know someone who can help. He seems to take strength from your words. Yes, you're right. Nadia is my customer. I have responsibility to her. King knows and never wants to do any harm. Dr. Prip is the man you want. He's a medical genius, quite an uncanny businessman. He invented much of the technology that sustains our trade, and I know he's been studying dream sickness very closely. Prip runs the Royal Vision Works out in Cloud Pine Outblast, not Clownspire, in the northeast of the kingdom, in its own little island beyond the mountains. Clownspire, right. Oh my word. Bear with me a second, friends, as I Hadouken the shopkeeper. Oh, I'm just going to stand up for a second. Okay. I know, babies, I know. Turn the AC to fan rather than cool, and it got warm fast. Try not to snooze. Cooler in here. Okay. What's on Steve? Okay. Whew. We did a good, long, hearty adventure and less of this nattering. Okay, sorry, it's just Simple Chaos says the brain doesn't do the dreaming. It's not all terrible. But at least for myself, when it is, it is. My subconscious is far too vivid. But that's a story for another day, friends. Sorry, I just saw viral says, our leading mushroom doctor says that getting spores in your lungs, totally okay and great. Don't even worry about it. Welcome to Thropolis Aircraft Dock. How can I help? How can I get my own ship? Only bearing a written permission from Rovia may purchase. Okay, what's the guild do here? In recent months, not a lot. The king has disallowed free passage, so I'm only a handful of captains are licensed to kit. Very good. Okay. Thanks a hint. Shocking. I know. We have to have a ship before we can summon it. Huh. Ghosties. That's kind of fascinating. I never asked Ben if they take anything for their fibromyalgia. Ah. Trying to crawl up a sewer pipe. Sporty lungs is fine, says Dr. Cordy Seps. I mean, we're literally playing as mycologist. Alright. Let's get this black market going. And out of nowhere, you get the random urge to check your pocket. Inside you find a scrap of paper that you've never seen before. The enigmatic reads, we must speak, but hostile eyes are watching. Meet after midnight in the park in Upper Pheropolis. I'll be waiting under the gazebo. Come alone and trust no one. Signed, a friend. Since when do I have fucking friends? Poisson Steve. Weapon? Weapon? Fuck are you? Get with your screw weapon. Why are you shouting weapon? Squint, look at your short. Weapon? Weapon's my pet. So cool because she's pure spanner-like. Weapon! Come out, you dobber! Oh, you called your dog Weapon. Well, that's the dumbest idea I've ever heard. And believe me, I've heard some incredibly dumb ideas. I'm the progenitus of several of them. God damn it! Stuck in my head. This woman is guarding buckets of water set down the ground near machinery. When she sees you, she tenses up. King's Grace, you citizen, don't mind me. I've nothing worth stealing. Why are you hiding your buckets of water? I'm not hiding! I'm warming it, ain't I? These pipes run right into the mechanarium, and here, look. She grabs your hand and holds against the metal pipe for a second. It's hot. Wouldn't be right to refuse a gift from the king, would it? I'm just making sure nothing is wasted. Alright. Good on you. Note to self, tell the king about the pipes. Okay. So, Caffeine, how far in are you? Caffeine says, such as Grand Champion, Breed Winner, Regional National Winner, Princess Donut, the Queen and Chunk. Her Royal Highness. Ooh, okay. Now, Orzine was saying, take screenshots. And I'll do this here so I have a better sense of where it's at. Unfortunately, friends, that does mean we need to reset the clock on Will talking about Dungeon Crawler Carl, but... Okay, yeah, you're on book 2. Okay, cool. It's been really weird, Caffeine, because, like, I just finished watching Shangri-La Frontier, which is kind of like it's like the absolute wholesome opposite of Dungeon Crawler Carl. Like, it's video games with no stakes. Hang on. See if this bastard wants something. Please, sir, do you know where my house is? Sorry, where is your house? I did, sorry. I can't seem to find it anywhere. Don't you know where your house is? King's truth, pal, I've no clue. I know I had one somewhere, I just can't seem to recall. How do you know you had one? Because I got this. I could try some doors. I tried. Turns out nobody likes you doing that without asking first. And if you do ask first, then nobody lets you. Now the militia knows my face. It's got to be around here somewhere. I must go. Can you give me some coin? Alright. There's 20 coins, mate. Their eyes well up, torn between shame and gratitude. Thank you. I promise when I find my house to repay you double, triple. Give you a bed whenever you need. Aww. Honestly, we've done so much crime. We've gotten so much money. Alright, we're going to check out the market in a second, but I want to see where that little sneaky place ends. Free mana potion. Free mana potion. Caffeine, did I show you the books I got on the weekend? Because once I'm done with... I'm on the Butcher's Masquerade at the moment. And I kind of stalled out a little bit, not because I'm not enjoying it, just because I've had River to look after, and I've actually been going to sleep at night. It's been wild. Huh? What's that now, my dear? Find me looking at the glass? Why is your face so small? She fishes amongst the charts dangling around her neck, which is a large lens, which has a discoloring effect of magnifying her eye to almost like, ah, much better, yes. I have to read your lips. I can't hear your words. You seek alchemical aid, do you not? Eye of worm and hair of slug, is that all? I am Madame Lecrax! In the rolling mists of your future, I sense the most fruitful relationship with the both of us. My dear, alas, my dear, if only I could bottle a happier fate for you. Still, perhaps there's something I can do. Alright, let's see what you've been brewing. Elixir of Spellcast. Enhances spells by speeding up the process. Fuck yes. Elixir of Restoration. Shit, yes. Boosts attributes. And stamina. We've got enough of everything else. We don't need truth anymore because we've got the weird little guy we can just stick on our face, allowing us to see the truth of things. Alright. Why do you keep spelling out words? How come you're down here and not up there? Well, King's blessings to you. Pushing don't work here no more. Okay, so this was the way we went. Still can't get into there. Okay. Oh, back up we pop. I think I missed anything. But yeah, Kathy, I'm kind of curious. See, I try not to talk about literature too much because, one, I'm probably one of the least read folks in our ranks. And also, like, I read very, very slowly, and the few books that I do end up getting into, I become very fanatical about. Book genres are interesting because I want to rile against the term lit RPG, but then I must be reminded of, like, sometimes genres are emergent, and we aren't the ones who come up with them. But, like, the fuck do I know about, like, the state of writing today? I will say that my dyslexic ass is really enjoying Dungeon Crawler Carl because the way in which it's structured with, like, video gamey language in places and item descriptions and things like that breaks up the page real nice. So I'm not just confronted with, like, unbroken page after unbroken page. Like, complexity of reading for me is all about, like, the picture of it, if you will, for lack of a better term. Well, and Catherine, that's why I've been really enjoying Dungeon Crawler Carl. Like, it works well with my noggin. The story is a ton of fun. And it goes in some really fascinating and interesting directions. XO, Watto, and welcome. You know, I'm always going to be fascinated with books like Dungeon Crawler Carl because, you know, I've been in the world of video games now for a very long time. And when you learn how video games are constructed and you learn their limitations, unfortunately that means you're cursed with a knowledge you can't unlearn, right? Now, I don't think that means you have to fall out of love with games. I disagree with the idea that, you know, knowing and making games makes you not like them. I think you can gain a special appreciation of them that you wouldn't have had otherwise. But the cost that comes with... Hang on, I'll try something cheeky for a sec. Because we've got enough mana potions we can make it work. See if anything pops forth using the Eye of Truth. So, like, I know that we can't make an MMO, right? I just know that. Maybe if somebody we know found a revolutionary way of putting together a complex title, maybe, right? But that reality and that truth shapes my thinking, my knowledge. But, you know, what is it? Only a Sith deals in absolutes. And if you're able to disengage that if you're able to move yourself away from that kind of absolute thinking, well, shit, imagine what you can get done. Like, the thing about Dungeon Crawler Carl is that it can have a logic and a gameplay sense that doesn't have to have the systems to make it work. You know? And Varials, that has been something that's made me really smile. Like, you've been able to continue to enjoy video games. Because there are a lot of people who, unfortunately, they go through the process and they come out just not liking them anymore. Which is very sad, you know? I mean, caffeine, once I'm through with my my backlog, then fuck yeah, I'd love some more recommendations, friend. Oh yes, this was the back entrance where we got kinda ambushed. But yeah, so things like Dungeon Crawler Carl, because you don't have to actually make the fucking game, right? You don't have to work out how in the ruddy hell, you know, all these interconnected systems are going to work. You can just kind of, like, theory craft them. Oh, come on! Nah. There we go. Something has changed. We just opened something up. And I don't think we were supposed to do that. Ozine, what did I do? So, Tiger Ninjaman, Watto and welcome. You are very welcome. We've still got the Google Doc for how to do the phonetic sounds if you need it. I'm guessing that if you're looking up Ginger, then you already know. We didn't get much further than we saw, just hours in a day, but it's phenomenal. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to host a stream at some point where we go back and do the previous game, Kevin. Because I think I'll have a lot more luck, personally, with a pictographical language. So, you're entirely welcome. And if you want recommendations for games that have a similar vibe, I fucking got you. One thing that did make me laugh, and for those of you who didn't see it, okay, you got your own spreadsheet going, that's funny. It's like, so if you didn't see it, a few weeks ago we played Ginger, a game in which you try and decipher a homebrew... You try and decipher a homebrew dictionary to read the story. It's basically, what do they call it? It's a novella hidden within a dictionary. It is the language of a culture of one, and it's fascinating. We started making some inroads. We managed to decipher all of the pronunciation guides and the sounds, but that's where we started butting up against like the construction of the language. But it is very, very good. I highly recommend it if you enjoy language puzzles. But the thing that's fascinating about it is that there are two kinds of things you can read about Ginger. One is, what the fuck is this and what do I do? And the other is responses in the language of the game. Because it's basically, you either get stuck on that game or you learn a brand new language that you didn't know existed. It's fucking cool. It's fucking cool. But yeah. I definitely want to do a stream of Kevin at some point. So yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. That makes me real happy. I actually saw it at the GDC IGF Pavilion, which was real cool. Who's this? Oleg Ivrovich, I presume. Who's asking? I saw you're missing persons. I'm here to help. Nice. Yeah, it's, do you know what? Foul, who cares? For anything useful out of him, you need to sober him up. Give him a potion. Give him a potion of truth. The man shrugs and drinks it. His eyes widen as he stares around and starts to wonder. Then he looks to you. Oh, stranger, I'm so sorry. He shakes his head clear. Oof! He glares at you. Is this your idea of helping? You've wasted your time. My child is gone and I'm still here. And that's with his case closed. End of message. What do you mean gone? I have no child. Once, yes. Gale told Mishkit. Hey! To the Tiger Ninjaman. Thank you. I was trying not to just leap on you when you came in for conversation, but you already enjoy Ginger, which means you're basically our kind of sicko, so welcome to the Longship. I'm not saying you've just been press ganged, but I mean, we've done the Black Watchman, the Blackout Club, God, we've done Weird and Excellent and Obscura. Yes, Caffeine says, I will talk about video games at length, and that is a threat. Fred says, welcome to Dread Delusion. Today's delusion. Will, that is a perfectly rational idea. Stay tuned for more delusions. Fuck, I made myself laugh. Died young, buried to myself, ancient history. But the last month I found something, a locket. In among the junk, in the back of the cabinet, I never open, it says, to my father. And I don't recognize it, yet somehow I know I've seen it before. I've thought about it, there's only one answer. The locket is mine. I did have another child, one that I've somehow forgotten. Now you've told the whole sorry tale. Isn't it pathetic? A grown man weeping over a fantasy. I don't care if you believe me. Just leave me to drown myself in peace. Can you tell me anything about the child? Nothing. You see, my problem, there are no clues. The pain is so much worse now that I know, and yet I have no way to end it. But perhaps if I drink enough, I will forget all over again. So now you see that the case is hopeless. The one person who could help me would never talk to me. As I said, you're wasting your time. Okay, so Ninja Tigerman, good luck. Let us know how you do. I'd be interested to hear a little bit more about how Ginger unfurls. And be sure that once you've learnt the language, leave a comment or a review on that game in the language so that Kevin knows. It's today's second delusion. Bacon is fine. Bacon is fine! Alcohol. The cause of and solution to all of life's problems. What if I talk to this person for you? What if that would make you leave me in peace? To the west of the city is a place called the Library of Untruths. No signs are pointed out, no official map, but it's there. Take my locket and show it to the librarian. Perhaps, maybe she'll help. Look, I am not sentimental. I know my child may be dead or worse. All I want to know is their name and their fate. At least I know who to mourn. See what I can do. And he just said, next time I won't miss. Wow, you're just a cheerful chappy. Oh yes, and again, to Tiger Ninjaman, this game is feckin' brilliant. This is basically, it's the sequel to Morrowind we never got. Did I already raid this? Yeah, I did. Oh no, I didn't! Woohoo! I am delusional! Get delusional, ha! This woman is knitting something long and cozy looking. You've seen a ghost, dear. Anything you want to talk about? The king has forced me to perform a task he won't explain. She looks genuinely concerned. Ah, king's wheels, dear. Sounds horrific. Why don't you tell me about it? You spend a long while chatting about your highly unusual troubles. You're not sure whether she believes you, but it helps. I should be going. Oh, thanks. Random Nana?
Be gentle with yourself, dear. No one can do everything at once.
Okay. I think I've done everything that can be doing. I'll have a quick trundle around. Orzine, I hit something that said something somewhere has changed. I have no clue what I did. It was like a punch card system somewhere. Oh. At least there are no gigantic, horrifying god monsters above the city. That would be really bad. You know what? I'm gonna pick up that, whatchamacallit. I'm gonna pick up that sword anyway. We're acquiring goodies and we don't really have anything to be doing. The weightless glove could be useful. I don't know. And the rusty greatsword's always fun. Can start turning that into something useful. Because right now, we've got 15 damage on the fine sword. And the thing is, we only really use it as a last tap after magic, so... like... upgrading this thing wouldn't be a terrible idea. Yeah, see, 14, it's already doing... oh, a fine greatsword. A bastard, if you will. There we go. Oh, Emberian greatsword. That'd be cool. Okay. Gotta remember to put on my bartering ring as well when I get the chance. It's Burrows. It makes me laugh because it's like, all right, everybody, we're going to be finally teasing and releasing Elder Scrolls VI. What do you mean you released IV? That's the opposite of what we were doing. I got the big sword. Okay. Check the map, but I think right now all we're doing is really, oh, actually, I'm going to pay a quick 5 gold for a snooze before we head off. But here's the thing, they already announced Elder Scrolls 6. We've seen nothing and heard nothing of it. Just all we know is that it has a name. And that name is Elder Scrolls 6. Okay. And actually, whilst before we get a quick kip, I'm going to beg your forgiveness one more time, friends, and just quickly nip to the loo. I'll be back in just a second. Hello, everybody. Sorry about this. Curses of the human body. My guy's tired. I'm tired. Everyone's tired. But no, seriously, thank you for waiting. I apologise. Apparently my, we'll just say my innards are staging a rebellion today. Alright, and room for rent. Actually, wasn't there a thing about someone wanting to meet us at midnight? In the upper garden. And we can do some night crime as well. I mean, cool things. Oh, it's our friend! That sounds totally fine and trustworthy. And I think I know where the gazebo is. Parkour! It's a shortcut. Should we go that way? There's the gazebo. Okay, here's the friend. Alright, let's see who this is. The woman smiles at you with a spark in her sea-green eyes that seems truly without malice. Her mechanical arm gives fluid salutation, while her brooch marks her as a member of the machinists at the Machinists Guild. Hello, stranger. Come to escape the world for a bit? Are you the friend? Her smile widens. So you got my note! Thank you for coming. Sorry if the cloak and dagger danced. The machinarium is tense right now. Being seen with me would put you in danger. My name is Alfra. I'm the chief interpreter of the Machinist Guild, and I am very excited to meet you. Charmed, I'm sure. So tell me, friend, which part of yourself do you like the least? If you could change something today, what would it be? Oh, cool! Just a nice casual question in my indie video games. I love that for us. I swear to fuck, if this is another Red Strings Club situation, then I am going to continue playing this video game with enthusiasm, but I'm going to complain about it the whole time. Hey, River. You okay? River, what's up? Do you want to come up here? River, you want up here? No? Okay. Sorry, River was looking at me very intently. What would I change? My body. I've always struggled to look at my reflection. My heart. I wish we were kinder, slower to anger. My charisma. It feels like everyone is sharing a joke. Lie. I'm happy with myself. It's definitely my physique. Oh, honey, I know exactly how you feel. But why should you have to accept that? Why shouldn't you be able to change it? We live in an age of marvels, increasing every year. Magic is abundant, fizzing in the air. And the stones in our blood. Why not use it? Because I'm not rich or powerful. Yes, exactly. You understand. So the same question pertains. Why should we accept that only the rich and powerful may share the joy of transfiguration? She's talking very quickly now. What does this have to do with your note? She blinks. Oh! Yes, of course, the note. Listen. You already know something is deeply wrong with this kingdom, don't you? You needn't pretend. Anyone can see it, as if they're afraid to say so. Go on. It's not just the shortages or this awful winter or even the corruption. The king's alterations to reality have lost all rhyme and reason. And things are going missing. People, houses, towns, words, even memories. Many people blame the machinists, that's the machinists. But the truth is even that is that even we no longer understand our king's actions. Hence, I suspect that these problems are different sides of one problem. Bluntly, the Clockwork King is going mad, and nobody has any idea why. That is, except for me. As chief interpreter, my sacred duty is to analyze His Majesty's wishes. I've become convinced that the king is trying to tell us something huge. Something we don't want to hear. What exactly did our king say to you? Speaker Sunsil won't let me read the logs until he's redacted any confidential information. That'll take months. And we may not have months. He told me to perform sacramental duty. He said it might be critical... There might be a critical reality exception. I feel like that's the important part, right? Alfred blinks. A critical... Oh no, it's happening faster than I thought. Did the king say how to avert it? Yes, but in a weird language I've never seen. Of course, the symbols the king speaks are the sixfold cipher language. Shout out to the sixfold cipher! You know who you are. Sorry, I don't know where they came from. Not all of my bits make sense. I could read them easily if only I could access the logs. Damn it all, Sunil! Why won't you listen? Friend, this confirms my worst fears. Her speech quickens. Because don't you see? It's all connected. If the cipher is the true language of reality, and the cipher magic is powered by cognition, that means we must account for all relevant cognition in defining the thermospace, which is in this case the whole kingdom. Now, Karak's law states the cumulative cipheric interactions of n cognitive entities must be expressed as a six-dimensional verminfold manifold according to the function. You know what? I'm just going to listen. Alpha leaps between apparently unrelated topics at dizzying speed, growing increasingly flustered as she struggles to express the contours of some vast structures inside her head. Sometimes you glimpse details, but the overall shape eludes you. She stops and takes a deep breath. I'm sorry. This isn't how I imagined it. It's also damnably tangled up together. If only... She snaps her mechanical fingers. That's it! You need to see it for yourself. There is a house here in Feropolis. It's scheduled for removal, but I've ensured the delay long enough for you to visit. Here's the key inside the house. You'll find a mirror. Walk through it. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Please try, friend. You can't know how important this is. I'm doing science! Hey, guess what? I have science on my side now. Okay. The upper area locked door. Fuck, where did I see it? Dang it. This place is like a teeny tiny maze. Was it down in the... Shit, was it down this way? In the Undercity? I think it was. Feel free to correct me if I'm violently wrong. Okay, this looks promising. Yes! Alpha's house. Okay. Sorry about that. Game dev night just ended. Ah yes, that's where you hunt game devs for sport. It's weird, you'd think a group of people with such low focus on cardiovascular health would be a lot less squirrely. Alright, so there's the mirror. Exactly. Wraith, you just get... Wraith. God damn it. Varials, you get away with it weekly. Ooh! Here's some environmental storytelling. The lass who just gave us a mission, she had a godling in her house. Okay. You step out the other side of the mirror, and for a moment you think you're still in Feropolis until you look up and see the sky is gone. Instead of the Onric Isle's familiar red, there is only blackness save for a swirling glare of dim blue light, staring down at you like a malevolent eye. Damn it, little fire. One day you'll be able to afford shark facts, but it is not this day. A tentament drifts overhead, unmoored from the earth, tumbling slowly, end over end. All around, the city twists up impossibly into the air. Houses piled upon houses, pipes and drains and gutters, spreading like tree branches as far as the eye can see. Okay, look around. It's freezing here. Frost crunches under your feet, and every surface is hung with icicles. You see statues in naturalistic poses cluttering the streets, but no people. And from somewhere nearby, there is the sound of discordant music. Okay. Hello? Anyone here? There is no answer. Examine the statue. Your stomach twists as you realize the statue was once a living person. Their mouth is open and their fist raised in the air, as they were frozen solid in the midst of a screaming argument. Sorry about this. You shiver. Why the hell did Alfred bring you here? Okay, look for the source of the music.
All I could think of was Khan.
Khan! And thank you for the bits, bacon. The music verges on random noise. Every time you think you've figured out the structure, it changes and slips from your grasp. Sometimes it stops. Sometimes it stops for several minutes, and all you can do is wait, shivering. In the deserted remains of an old plaza, you find a grand piano, its keys plinkering and plonkering on their own. No other living soul is visible. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring here? Okay, ignore the scenery, search for a way out. Time seems to work differently here. You feel like you're wandering for hours, but it could be minutes. At some point you realize you are now upside down in relation to where you started. A rowing boat with two petrified passengers spins in the air. Finally, leaning on the railings of the catwalk that goes nowhere, clad in well-worn fur coat, you spot Alfra. She waves at you. Alfra's breath mists the air. She gives you a wry smile. Well, fancy seeing you here. What is this place? My best guess is this, as it were, a pocket dimension created by, created or repurposed by the king. Alternatively, it could be the very beginning of our cosmos, before the neutron stars were born, or the end, after they've died. This is all just speculation. How did you get here? Same way you did. I discovered this place by chance about a year ago, and I've been studying it ever since. As far as I can tell, no other living mechanists have been here. Machinists. Why is it so cold? Have you tried to cast spells here? I think the bedrock cipher syntax is broken or different. That would mean that causes defining material objects are left incomplete and loop back into the void, dumping their energy as they go. And heat is just, well, energy really. This hypothesis would be quite heretical to the apostatic union, but suffice to say that the existence of this place calls orthodox cosmology into question. And yeah, so this is what I wanted to show you. This is what the king has been doing. Everything you see here was vanished from our world by the king's magic. When they vanished, reality adjusts around them as if they were never there. There were hundreds of people here, houses and streets and towns. It's a silent massacre that no one's allowed to think about, and it's speeding up. Can we help these people? Alpha looks pained. Anything that stays here more than about 6.5 hours becomes irrevocably void-touched and would disintegrate upon returning to our world. The best we can do is to stop the inflow. How can this be stopped? Alpha twists up a corner of her mouth into a merciless smile. I was hoping you'd ask that. We've lingered here long enough, and if you are willing to help, step back through the mirror and meet me at the Jensen Park after nightfall. Alright, I have a question first. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay. And it's still nightfall. Ah. Always got to check behind the waterfalls. No one's going to remember us, pal. They're all going to be memories, not for me. Not for you. Let's see if I can get back up there before daybreak. Okay, so basically, all the people the king is removing are going into this, like, heatless pocket dimension. Or the king has basically made, like, a dump valve for reality. It's terrifying. Definitely file on that one to thanks, I hate it. Okay. Yeah, Aeon, it would have been lovely if they'd like given us the info before we threw ourselves head first into the icy hell dimension. But sure. Okay, so friend, now you've seen the cost of the King's Madness. Will you help me? I'll compensate you, of course, as best a humble engineer can. Fuck yeah. Okay. I've been working on a spell that would stop the vanishing and reform the King's power, so it can only alter people at their own request, with their consent, just like we talked about. Unfortunately, my spell must be enacted inside the King's audience chamber, and these days only Speaker Sundil and his inner circle are allowed in. They're also so paranoid about the Saboteur. But you, the King summoned you specifically. Do you realize how rare that is? His Majesty doesn't make mistakes, only decisions we don't yet understand, and His Majesty decided that you are important. If we can induce the King to summon you again, Sunil will have to let you in. He'd never disobey a royal command. Then you can input my spell. Does that make sense? Sure, what do you need me to do? We must catch the King's attention. About a month ago, a strange phenomenon was reported in a graveyard outside Phronopolis. My analysis suggests these phenomena are a secret message from His Majesty. Take my Machinist Guild insignia and investigate the graveyard. The graveyard keeper may be able to assist you. Use it carefully, friend. These insignia command great power throughout the kingdom. Now, I could be wrong, but I suspect the message will begin with music like this. She hums a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You have a good voice. She looks genuinely pleased. Well, how kind. Perhaps if this whole machinist business doesn't pan out, I make a living as a troubadour. Okay. Okay, outside Phronopolis to the northwest. Leading by the causeway, you'll see broken lay pylons. Okay, cool. Oh, and our friend, please don't breathe a word of this to anyone, especially Speaker Sunil. I shudder at what to think he'd do if he found out. Alright, I mean, we were leaving town anyway, so... Job's a good one. You must construct additional pylons. The message is just, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Parkour! Yeah. I got night feet. Actually, Orzine, that's one thing I haven't done. I haven't done much actual crime, like stealing from people. I wonder if there's any places where it's really worth it. I know in the first town, if you steal from the, the mayor, you can steal the spell book well ahead of time. And it does strike me that, despite being reported dead, I think the Saboteur is our archaeologist. Yeah. Okay. said northwest. Ah! Okay. So we've got a few of the landmarks. That does strike me as a strange island up there. Ah, Panda! What did we say about spoilers? Good! But also, congratulations! I know you were auditioning for the role of Clockwork Kingdom Saboteur, and honestly, I think you're perfect for the part, so congratulations! Never suspect a whole-ass panda. Okay, well. In the words of Kung Fu Panda, skadoosh. Okay, so I think we're heading up this way. And Panda, how's your evening going? I had a friend who went by Panda as their streaming moniker. Okay, that I think is where we're headed. And so it's very strange to have a different, unrelated Panda. It's not bad, just different. Fred, I spent so much money on guinea pig food last night. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. Okay, it wasn't silly money, but well, little fire, apparently your shark family will eat well tonight on facts. They shall dine on knowledge. God fucking damn it, Nova. Whale sharks have a large number of tiny teeth that serve no function since they cannot chew or tear food. However, divers can be bruised if an arm or a leg becomes caught in the shark's teeth. Even whale sharks will fuck you up. By accident, but they'll fucking do it. Fuck it, Nova! Goida! Whale sharks have been observed more or less vertical in the water when feeding on small fish such as anchovies. This unusual feeding posture probably harks back to the habits of their ancient ancestors. Another! Terrors a lot of you. Oh, and Orzine, there's no order in which these missions must be completed, right? Like, hang on, is this just another side of the castle? Is it a different castle? No, okay, this is the back side of the city. Okay, thought I was going loopy for a second there. You're right, Adam. I've dabbed a lot less since the shark facts came into play. That is true. This way to Royal Vision Works. This way to Morzon's Tower. Royal Vision Works? I sure hope it does. I don't think this is where we're supposed to be going, but fuck it. Let's explore. Okay. Thank you, Orzine. It just stops me from kind of like quadruple guessing myself. You know what? It is an interesting thing to think that for those of us who came from old RPGs, like, you know, 90s era stuff, that you could irreversibly brick your save without knowing if you weren't careful. Or, that is to say, you could set your character on a path from which there was no return. Now, I don't know why anyone would become a fucking slaver in a Fallout game, but if you did it in Fallout 2, like they would carve the mark onto your forehead, and you get a shitload of cash super early on in the game, but then you're forever a piece of shit bastard. Oh, one thing I will say, friends, is there anyone here who hasn't heard me speak about Chernobylite, the game? Just because with Oblivion doing the rounds and things like that, it's a lovely time to remind you all that Chernobylite has solved a large proportion of the Bethesda-style storytelling. And it is fascinating. So it is a first-person scavenging game. And it has something of a... I don't know. I'd hesitate to use extraction shooter in any breath discussing it, but it has this fascinating, like, day-by-day mechanic. Like, so each day you choose what part of the Chernobyl exclusion zone you're going to hit up and what resources you're going to be acquiring. Hadouken! And, you know, if you end up keeling over, then unfortunately you don't get your loot for the day and whatnot. But ultimately, one, it is a heist game where you try and break into, I forget the proper term for it, but the huge building enclosing the Chernobyl disaster. But also, it does have a narrative story to it. And it allows you to... Aeon, I do. But only because someone else from the Longship told me. I did not know it before these lot. Where was I going with this? Oh, yes. It allows you to have that kind of classic RPG, you know, story point type stuff. But you can go back and readjust any of your choices. Try and, like, rebuild the timeline the right way. Okay. Let's see who this is. The clerk trills a sing-song voice she's clearly practiced 100 times. Welcome to the Royal Vision Works. Are you here for yourself on behalf of someone else? Someone else. Can't sign contracts with accountant at present. We have a number of positions open, contract ranging from 3 clockwork standard months to 12 years. I'm sorry. No, I just need to see Dr. Prip. Take me to Dr. Prip, or the king will hear of it. What do you say, Orzine? Should we flash the badge? I'm taking that as a cheeky yes. Clerk looks perturbed. Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. Why did you say so earlier? I'll still need some kind of order from the king. It says so in our letter pendant. Charm, I'm here about a very sensitive matter. Best for it to stay off the books. Ha-ha! I'm super charming! Ha-ha! Top floor, be happy to see you. Oh, and long live the king, of course. But yeah, that ability to readjust choices you've made in the story really helps with the I thought I was making one choice when in fact I ended up having to make another. Oh, this is bad. I guess this is the plague stuff. They farm dreams. Okay. So people looking to make some extra cash are just having their dreams harvested. Orzine, thank you. I was so busy nattering about other stuff, I would have missed that. Alright. Here he is, the man, the myth, the legend. A smell of jasmine lingers around this excessively well-kept man. Little round spectacles frame his cadaverous face, A neatly trimmed moustache settles upon his top lip. Well, well! There's something one doesn't see every day. A mysterious visitor. I know all the names and faces of my workers and regular visitors, so it would warrant you are here to see me. He gives you a small but theatrical bow. Carl von Pripp, at your service. Physician, vision right, and appointed steward of all the its industrious dreamers who serve here. So, what brings you to the Royal Vision Works? Okay, so what is this place? It looks like a hospital, but feels like a prison. A prison? On the contrary. Most of our workers are here of their own free will, and the rest are far past the point of making their own decisions. Some come from desperate circumstances and wish to lift up their relatives out of a financial hole. Others are working to furnish their own future. Occasionally, a delinquent debtor will be given the choice of coming here instead of being gowled. A rare few of them are, to be blunt, simply tired of life. I hoped my detractors would agree with that my patented Eversleep elixir is far preferable to suicide. What does the royal part mean? We enjoy a letter patent from our glorious Clockwork King, which gives us a legal monopoly on exporting bottled visions outside the kingdom. Separately, I'm chairman of the Onric Oversight Committee, which enables the vision trade, licenses vision rights, and ensures that the bottles hazards the public morals are taken off the shelves. See, Orzine, I know you're right, but someone who, I forget who it was, became very insistent during Elden Ring that I pronounce it the correct way, not realizing they had unlocked incredibly stubborn will. So now I've been saying gowl. People should know by now. I will melee, I will stamina, and I will gowl. It is the duty that I take exceedingly seriously. How else can I be of service? Alright, so I'm on behalf of a woman who can't wake up. Dr. Pitt listens to your tale with studious dispassion, his brow slightly furrowed. As the most unfortunate case, alas, it's also a familiar one. Would you like the good news or the bad news? Alright, give me the bad news first. The bad news is that there is no known cure for chronic aneurysm once it advances to such a late stage. Naturally, this is a major avenue to my research, but my professional opinion is unlikely to bear fruit for at least a decade. The good news is I can offer up at least 2 solutions to the poor girl's predicament. Her mother may not like them, but I am a doctor, not a minor god. The simplest option is for Nadja to join our happy crew. Many of our workers are chronic cases like her, and I can assure you they are comfortable and well taken care of. Her mother would share in the profits, while being relieved the burden of caring for her, and could visit regularly during open hours. Naturally, we would also pay you a finder's fee. Alternatively, Yasmin could buy her own vision siphon, also known as a dream crown. I believe the current price is 120 coins, including permit fees. This would enable her to support Nadja at home by bottling and selling her visions independently. Tell me more about Yassine buying the crown. If memory serves, she could buy one at Vidal's shop. She would need a permit, but since I share the body that proves permits, that won't be a problem. I must caution you that without the benefits of our extensive distribution network, our royal monopoly on exports, this option would inevitably be less lucrative for Yasmin. On the other hand, with practice, Yasmin could learn how to capture her own dreams and administer them to Nadia, potentially permitting a form of bidirectional communication between the pair. I'll see what Yazin thinks. Why don't you take one of our standard contracts for her to read through? This pre-stamped zeroth class royal post envelope is included in the package. If Yasmin accepts the offer, I shall leave you a finder's fee with Vidal at the Vision Traders. Thanks, I suppose. Remember, it's not a decision that should be taken lightly. Alright. If there's no way to save Nadja, then I'll consider it. If we can somehow employ some gods to get some fuckery going, that's a different story. For right now, this guy can live. But I'm on the fence about murdering him. It's like, oh, terribly sorry, the addictive substance that we gave her is completely unfuckable. As the one person in charge of the monopoly of said addictive substance trade, Paco! But, like, jobbing him right now isn't going to solve anything, annoyingly. So. Indeed, but if I just stab the shit out of him, as much as I might want to, then Nudge is literally in the same situation she was before. Unseen device, you say? This sounds like a job for crime! That's fine, we'll be coming back here. Unless it was up in his office. Another quick little look around. The secret ingredient is crime. Okay, sorry, what were we nattering about before? Oh, yes, like 90s RPGs and shit like that. We fucking love them, but... It never felt good to be kind of... to stumble into a situation that you couldn't get out of. But it does mean that a lot of us that played RPGs like that back in the day are kind of... I'm going to say, like, conditioned? I don't know if there's a better term. To be wary of, like, unseen checkpoints of which there is no return. Not that, like, more modern games aren't capable of that. Like, a lot of them are much better now of saying things like, you're about to hit the point of no return, etc. Like, there's a running joke in Cyberpunk about Kamiko sitting in embers for, like, 3 straight months while V and Johnny run around having, like, wacky adventures. Yes, Cigarette, that's another one. Oh, sorry, Cigarette was mentioning, like, certain Dark Souls NPCs. Huh. How much were they charging for Twilight 2000? Divershi, absolutely. That was, sorry, and there was the connective tissue. It was Elder Scrolls NPC quests that got me on that. It got me thinking on that. And then I mentioned Chernobylite because their solution is to still give you the same kind of, like, Bethesda-style questions. Fucking we! Fucking we! Oh. Yeah, I'm doing cool kid shit. Well, Orzine, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. That was a lot of jumping for not a lot. I also think that currently... Yeah, currently I'm here. So I went northeast rather than northwest. So it'd probably be quicker for me to snooze at the capital. Oh, and it unequipped a bunch of my spells because I was sleepy. By the power of Grayskull! Haha. Here we come to wreck the day. And it does mean we can talk to Mrs. Naptime Nadia. Now, Ozine, is there anything else I can do for Nadia before we advance the story? Well, advance their story, I should say. Because I want to say they were up here. Sorry, sometimes it is nice just being able to ask somebody like, hey, am I going to fuck up this NPC's life? Okay. So it was Job the Bloke or... oh, she's up there. Okay. It's Job the Bloke or... help her out. Okay. See what she thinks. Because, like, if she has to choose between one or t'other, I think the crown is probably the kinder option. Okay. You find Yasmin feeding her daughter porridge from a wooden bowl, singing a soft lullaby. She looks worn to the bone. Did you have any luck? Okay. I managed to find the doctor, but it's not good news. You hand her the sheet of paper that Prip gave you and begin to explain. From the way Yasmin listens, you can tell that she has plenty of experience with maintaining composure in the face of tragedy. This time, however, it's not enough. Give her a silent hug. When she's finished, she looks over at Nadia for a long time. Sorry, let me turn on the lights while the sun blinds me from one angle. My darling, how could I have let this happen to you? Yasmin looks back at you. I know you did your best, but it is quite a dilemma you brought me. What do you think I should do?
Oh Lord, I woke up before 5 AM. Probably the job interview I have later making me wake up early.
Yeah, Spiller. Like the hunters of yore waking before dawn to prepare. That's you. But with an interview. And remember, when they ask where you see yourself in 10 years, giant robot. Sorry, Spiller. Thank you for 78 months. Like, and a fucking tier 2 as well. That's heckin' cool of you, thank you. I'm gonna say keep her at home, because she'd be rested for for a few days and then would feel instantly super guilty. You can't put a price on family. I don't know how to care for Nadia or bottled visions, but I can learn. King knows I've seen a lot of change in my life, although it would be a lot of work. If my sickness flares up, I might not be able to keep the business going. I could easily end up back where we started without a penny. My heart tells me I should keep Nadia here, no matter how long it takes. If there's any way I can still communicate with her, even if it's only through dreams, I want to take it. Truthfully though, it's moot. I don't have 120 coins. You are good. Alright, here's the dream crown. Call it a no-interest loan. Pay it back before the world ends. Whatever the outcome here, you've helped Nadia more than I could have asked. I wish I could pay for your time, but perhaps this will suffice. This is the deed to our family home just outside Phenopolis. Technically, we need to petition the Clockwork King for a change of ownership, but since the militia have all but abandoned the countryside, it should be fine. Thank you. This time her smile is warm and genuine. May you have more luck with it than we did. I got a free house. I've got a free house. It's a generalist administrative position at the university I graduated from a year ago, so I couldn't possibly feel more like an exam. I am a terrible person to take advice from when it comes to interviews because I got a lucky dice roll. For whatever reason, my little psyche is fine with interviews. Don't ask me why. It just is. Okay, we need to head northwest to find the weird strangeness. Maybe find a god or two while we're at it. But I do remember one thing. I believe it was from the Penny Arcade documentary of squillion years ago. And it was... one of the interview questions was, tell me a joke. And obviously, PA being PA, that makes a lot of sense, right? Like, you know, it's a place that, first and foremost, makes a funny comic... like, what you should have a joke. And the person who actually won the interview... we never found out what the joke in question was, but the only thing their brain could conjure forth was the most horrendous joke. Kind of like the Family Guy, don't say doing your mum. Where do you see yourself in 10 years? Don't say doing your mum. Don't say doing your mum. It was Gav, wasn't it? Yeah. It was Gav who did it. God, that feels like ancient knowledge. But that's why I always have a joke ready to go, no matter how bad it is. So that if someone says, hey, tell me a joke, my brain doesn't immediately grasp onto the most horrendous thing. It was, but I think it still stands. Well, it doesn't work because, Aeon, you've already heard my joke. You getting comfy, big girl? You okay? Bestest river in the whole wide world? But it's, what's a pirate's letter? You may think it be R, you may think it be C, but it's actually letters from home. Someone used to tell the same joke, but it was a letter of pardon from the crown, and I'm like, I need no... Oh, Rivers, okay. Hey, what's up? We just went out, so you're okay. You just being cute. See if I can play... Ah, okay. This is the place she was talking about. Hello, yes. Yours. Who's the bestest river in the whole wide world? Sorry. River has awoken from snoozing and wants to say hello to everybody. You know what, Spiller? I like that one. What does an office worker to do when they lose their clipboard? Nothing. They become listless. God, I can't even imagine. Alright, I wanted to see who this bloke was before we start taking strange phone calls. Welcome to the graveyard, pal. What brings you out here? I'm on official business. Blimey, you mean someone's actually been reading my reports? Oh, better late than never. These yellow boxes, see, we've had them for years. But even the... Hello, yikes. Hello. Yours River. What's up, big girl? What's up? Do you want to play? You want to play? I can read and play, River. I can do both. Where's your toy? Where's your toy? Look at this little face. Where's your toy? Where's your toy? There we go. Which one do you want? There we go. Yours. It's the River Power Hour. Let's go. Yours. Yours. Don't get my fingers. Don't get my fingers. Oh, good big girl. Yeah, you chew that to pieces. Okay. These yellow boxes we've seen, I've had them for years. And even the King's Speaker himself couldn't make head nor tails of them. Told me to look after them till they're needed. That'll be the day. Well, a few clicks ago, some of the boxes started talking. Now they won't shut up. Weird stuff like, I know, it's weird, like music, or silliness, or yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's River. Music, mind. I know it's better than to listen. Maybe you take a look. Most of these boxes don't talk yet, but you have to listen closely, trying to figure out the right ones. Alright. I'll be going. Alright, I heard one box. Just thought I'd talk to the bloke first. I know, River, I know. It's hard being the queen. Inside the yellow box is a mechanical console, something like an ear trumpet, hanging on a curly wire. Tinny noises from inside its mouth. Pick up the trumpet and listen. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. Your brain is flooded by a cacophony of jagged noise. Then you realise it's an otherworldly music. The music throbs in an alien time signature, defying your attempts to track its rhythm. Ghostly and human voices lap into each other like waves. It feels like a memory from before the universe was made. This doesn't seem like the King's message. You have to try one of those other boxes. Sanity? Fucked! Hey, Fiona, look who's hanging. The Queen herself. A little spurt of playtime. Hey, River. Hey, River. Yeah, bestest big girl in the whole wide world. Hey, River, what's up? Yours, bestest big girl. She wanted to play for a brief second. Just gotta keep an ear out for ringing. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. You can hear two people in soft conversation, the voices echoing as if from the other side of a long stone passage. Here now, it'll be alright. Well, how's this going to be alright? Lydia's just gone. Nobody remembers. I feel like my brain is melting and running out my ears. I know. All I mean is we've got each other. We ain't going nowhere. Pause. I was washing up today. Did you ever notice how many dishes we have? It's enough for 5 people, not 2. Well, helps to have extra, don't it? You know we can't afford more of anything than we need. We had an extra bed too before we sold it, and that cot. I'm going to keep listening, but this is fucked up. I suppose it was nice to have guests around before this, I mean. And do you ever remember having guests? Pause. How many people used to live in this house, Quessy? I don't know. Me neither. There was a long silence and a series of odd little wet sounds. Oi, what are you doing? Sorry, should I stop? I didn't say stop. You hear grateful sighs, a giggle, and then a loving moan. You quickly put the trumpet down before you hear any more. Washing hands with friends. The true meaning of fun. Sorry, let me shuffle on in. An old man's voice from echoes from the other end. Hello? Hello, can anyone hear me? I don't know
Suddenly,
where I am
on
and
the
it's
vans
very
in the game.
cold. In fairness, Bacon, I didn't know what it was until... It's definitely two people washing each other's hands. Okay, I can hear you. Okay, stay calm, I'll try and help you. The old man doesn't seem to hear you. I can't see anything. I can't feel my body. Is anyone there? Hello? Please say something. The sound of these is fucking haunting. First you just hear hissing, and then the tune of Alpha humming. A genderless voice announces with mechanical regularity, 61632 break 526 older bantam, 2 break 46. The voice drones on and repeats. This must be the king's message. You scribble down everything you can and then replace the trumpet. Okay. Job's done. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Okay. Okay, so missing persons. Oh, the Library of Untruths in West Pheropolis. Okay, return to Alpha. Alright, we're in Northwest, so we should, if we continue west, let's see if we can find the Library of Untruths. I think what it is, it's supposed to be essentially like the equivalent of like magic machine code for whatever the fuck is going on. Yeah, see, Orzine, I used to be able to see a telephone graveyard on my commute. Is this the Library of Untruth? Might be. And it was unreal. Like, just rows upon rows of, like, red telephone boxes and stuff like that. One of those things that's wild to think about just because it used to be a huge part of, well, it's existing. Miss me! Who needs a cannon when you are a cannon? I think this is the Library of Untruth? No, this is a house full of goodies. Oh, I think the library's up top. Okay. I still think about Get Even, if only because that whole thing... Oh, no, this is not the Library of Untruth either. Well, fuck. Right, so we are here. Oh, we need to head further down the coast. Because we snuck in through the back way, but the main bridge is the one that's still closed. Until we do the little favour for so-and-so's friend. Oh, and I guess there was our contact as well who wanted to do some shit. Okay, we got stuff to do. Yeah, Orzine, it was the woman with the weird mecha spider, right? Yeah, it's down that way. Parkour! Wait, no, that's the crashed ship. So I guess it's just further down the coast. Okay. It's alright, gives us time to chat and natter. Okay, this is Will, coming to you live from the Clockwork Isles. How are we all feeling out there tonight? It's day 917 of this winter. I'm joined by Queen River, and we're taking your calls. I could have been a radio guy. I would have needed to have had a much better taste in music, but I could have done it. I think I have the temperament for it. Fuck off, Grayson. Fuck off. Alright. Have your deflating shark facts.
It's alright, River. It's okay.
God, thanks, I hate it. Whale sharks are placid animals.
Come here, River, come here so I can pet you. Come here. River, come here.
Whale sharks are placid animals that will tolerate divers holding their fins. They lay the world's largest eggs, which are released around 40 times as big as a chicken. And the embryos of a whale shark may grow to more than 14 inches long. Boosh! There we go.
Hello, I'm calling you to tell you you're the only radio show in the winter wasteland.
This is Sir Three Dog coming to you live from the capital wastelands.
Look, I will take any excuse I can to talk about Three Dog. Mainly because he was taken in concept from a really terrible cyberpunk like monster slasher film. Thank you, Spiller. Okay. Is this the Library of Untruths? If such a place did exist, you wouldn't be allowed there. And if it was, you'd have to leave. But she smiles sweetly. It doesn't, so it's fine. Holds up 3 fingers. Quick question. How many fingers am I holding up? Is this a game, dearie? I confess I don't know the rules. 3 fingers, of course. Alright, show her Oleg's locket. Does this change your answer? She frowns. What's this? Did Oleg send you? Ugh, damn it. I've told him. I already don't know nothing about... Her eye catches the locket and suddenly she can't look away. So you do recognize it. I've never seen this locket in my life, except... Why does it feel so... She takes it gingerly, feeling it in her hands. She shoves the locket back at you. Please tell that drunken bloody oaf I want nothing to do with him, and I'm not... She slams her fist in the desk to emphasize her point, prompting a chorus of mechanical chitterings from the ceiling. The librarian sighs and lowers her voice to a sharp whisper. As I said, I'm not rescinding my petition. Sorry, what petition did you mean? Our divorce petition. Isn't that what Oleg sent you? You've been waiting more than a year now for His Majesty's ruling. Unfortunately, there's a backlog. You misunderstand. I'm looking for Oleg's missing child. She listens to your explanation with growing alarm. But that's preposterous. That can't be right. I know that isn't... Her eyes return exorably... Her eyes return to the locket. King's mercy, it's true, isn't it? She looks back at...
Hello, River, I know. It's okay.
She wants to play at the moment, friends, that's all.
Yes, I know.
Bestest river in the whole wide world. Look at this little face. I know, River, come here.
Do you want to play? Do you want to play? Josh, you want to play? Or do you want to get your toy? Do you want to get your toy? Do you want to play? Do you want to play? Toys.
Madam Ski, I know. What time did I take River out? It was like 5? 5:30? 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yours, hello. Yours, hello. What do you need, big girl? You got water? You got dinner?
Sorry, here's me trying to be a good housekeeper. Good dag keeper, I should say.
Yeah, it's okay. You're okay, big girl.
Oh, that's going to be a static shot in a sec.
What do you need, big girl? What's up? You sure you don't want to play?
Yes, there we go. Pop, chop, chop, chop. Oh, chop, chop, chop. Oh, chop, chop, chop. Oh, chop.
You gotta get it. You gotta get it. You gotta get it.
Chop, 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 chop.
Chop, 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 chop. Ah ha ha ha! Ah ha 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 ha! Yeah. Good big go. This is what it is to be the dag concierge. Oh, here we go. Kick its ass. Yes. River returns with the toy, victorious. Okay.
River, it's okay. Do you want up on the couch? Do you want up on the couch? Do you want up here? What do you want, big girl? It's okay. What do you need, big girl? Do you just need love and attention? You just a needy big girl? You just the greatest big girl in the whole wide world?
Sorry, friends, I'm deciphering dag. It is, Orzine, it is a full-time job. The denizens of the Onric Isles and their time-displaced children. Do you want up here? No, you're not up here.
Yeah, kick its ass.
Yo, kick its ass! Yeah, the denizens of the Onric Isles are going to have to wait. Ah, haha, you must defeat the crab! You must defeat the crab! Because I can't play fetch with her because her back legs are very shaky, so I can't have her bouncing. Ow, nearly got me, River. Ooh. I can't have her bouncing around too much. So I'm trying to get her to play more tug of war, tuck herself out. Yes! Oh, kick its ass! Who's a good big girl?
Oh, excuse you. It's okay. Yours, it's okay. Yours. Yours.
This is pretty much all I've been doing, friends, when I haven't been on stream, is just playing the river. Bit, bit, bit.
You okay now? Feel better?
You still got the crazies. Are you still got the crazies? I also don't want to walk her for too long because the other day, one of her back legs was really shaky and I was worrying. Ooh. So Spiller says, I promised myself a new expensive game when my tax return hits. When I've been leaning towards a Space Marine 2. There's a second contender, Oblivion Remaster.
Oh, it's okay. Go big.
Okay. So Spiller, if you have another friend who hasn't started playing Space Marine 2 yet, I'd still recommend it. But if you're talking about like bang for your buck right now, I'd recommend Oblivion Remaster. It's just, if you have to be careful with your spending, you're going to get more game. Oh, Akira Zero. Did I say thank you for the 200? I fucking hope I did. Man, I am juggling too many things at once. You lot keep being lovely day in, day out. Here I am being incredulous. Thank you. So what she was saying is that basically she was married to the drunk guy. They're waiting on a divorce, and she's just realized that the pendant we showed her was her child. A child now forgotten. I can't help you. This is just an ordinary library seat. There's nothing here about any missing child, and I am authorized to help you with whatever you need. Do you understand? Oh, you're enchanted, so you can't talk about this place. She gives you a meaningful look. Don't be absurd. There used to be a librarian here who could only lie, but she turned into a dragon and flew away. So, is there anything you were allowed to talk about? Whatever do you mean? Naturally, I can tell you basic facts about this library, such as how to access documents. No one will mind if we chat about our own lives, or the weather or such like. I can't discuss any hidden purpose to the library or some spooky enchantment I might be under, because of course neither thing exists. Sorry I can't be of more help. Alright, now we're getting there. What is this place really? She thinks for a moment. Everything stored here is absolutely true, see? And always was. Whatever you may have heard about the king being able to edit people out of reality is complete nonsense. If that was happening, everyone would certainly notice. And of course, there'd be no record of it. How can you keep records of something that never existed? I can't imagine when the machinists would ever need something like that. If there were any record of a child, how would I find it? Well, since neither I nor Oleg can remember the child, it stands to reason they never existed. If they never existed, there couldn't be any record. Certainly not here. Anyway, there's no way of accessing the reading room upstairs without a royal permit. No way at all. Can you imagine if it was something as simple as a hidden lever? She gazes briefly, darts below her desk, and then yawns theatrically. Oh dear, I'm feeling rather tired. You have to behave yourself while I rest my eyes a moment, will you? Reach over for the hidden lever. Your fingers quest around and underneath the lip of her desk until they find something that clicks. Upstairs, you hear a mechanical door crank open. Don't worry, you've been very helpful. Thank you, dearie. It's Guinevere. Guinevere, by the way. Her name is Guinevere. Mushkin. I don't know why, but I felt like you should know that. Okay. You lady is person of the year. She's prisoner of the fucking year. An enchantment so brutal it's studying her every fucking movement. Because the thing is, the king is editing reality and has edited people out of reality. And here, there is a record of that which is true. But she's been enchanted to be unable to speak about it. She's just been shown that her child is one of the individuals that's been edited out. Like, that's fucked up. Okay. The machine thrums with sorcery. The quill is tethered by a silver chain. Welcome to the Library of Untruths. Please inscribe thy inquiry. Beware, unsanctioned access is punishable by controlled annihilation. Show me your file on Olev Myshkin. Wheels and gears begin to spin. Below your feet you hear the library pulling up scrolls to be loaded. Pondering. Alas, cannot summon codex. Codec not sanctioned for this installation. Only redacted subjects are listed in this archive. Descrying related codices. Genevieve, as in Myskin, branch 1. Igor, Sullivan, Myskin. Show me a file on Guinevere. Auntie Rex, month 5. Saint Void, Apostatic Republic of Bion, status redacted. Show me this person's relatives. Status alive. Spouse. Okay, so we had spouse alive. Gillette Myshkin, first child, deceased at birth. Indra Myshkin, second child, status deceased at 7 pox. There's one more entry which somehow didn't appear in the initial search. Cannot controverse, third child status, alas, cannot controverse. Showing this person's history. Branch created by order, following selection. Failed first vetting, revised accordingly. Passed second vetting. Subject redacted by order of Machinus Rex. Okay. Tell me about Genevive's unknown child. Cannot summon codex. Record fault. Subject rescinded under Royal Project MC Horoscope by petition. Suni Khan Kin. Speaker. What is Project Horoscope? Pondering. We asked the machine if it can show us anything about this missing third child. Annals of Royal Horoscope. Subject V. Common name, alas, cannot controverse. Ani Rex. Unknown. Yankst Orblast. Headline outcomes. Jesus. So these were all the subjects of something. Death by suicide, death in prison, executed for sedition, emigrated without permit, assigned to royal service. I don't understand. Who are these people? What does cannot controverse mean? When records in royal annals are lost or corrupted, attempt a manual inspection or file a petition with the Chaos Operatives. What happened to the original subject V? This time you hit pay dirt. Here are all the milestones and misinformations of Oleg's third child, recounted in the clinical detachment of an account book. Year 3, registered to Royal Annals. Age 6, assigned basic schooling. Year 8, reassigned with family in Phronopolis. Year 9, petition Machinus Rex for technical schooling, denied. Read through the full history. Assigned, year 10, factory. 11, medical permit. 14, permit revoked due to supply consideration. Reprimanded for mangling. Dismissed for carelessness and insolence. Assigned to Royal Project Horoscope. Oh. Hey, Fred, like, I'm cracking this one wide open. Shit, this kid made it to 22. Petition change of common name granted per project parameters. Petition for corporeal transfiguration, change of sex denied per project parameters. Appealed previous petition denied. Sent to agricultural service in Isk Obelisk as part of project parameters. This kid made it to 27? They're not a kid, they're a whole ass person. Alas, fault in status check. You better ask the librarian what she makes of it. Okay, try to learn more about Project Horoscope. After some digging, you find a record that was left out of Speaker Sunlit's veil of secrecy, though it raises as many questions as it answers. This subject and its branches were by far the most variable alumni of Project Horoscope. Branch 0, the original, achieved the lowest combined aptitude and patriotism score, CAPS, in the entire cohort, due to deficits in the faith and compliance which outweighed the merit in scholastics and invention. Most alterations produced wild instabilities, leading to advise outcomes with other branches. This is fucking... shit. This is bad. You okay, River? She's just snoozing next to me. Lessons for future alterations doctrine are sent full report. And querying back to the start. Okay, no further queries. Boy, howdy, that's fucked up. Yeah, so I think... Hey, hey, ho, ho, the fucking king has got to go. I got a sword and a magic spell book. Let's do some fucking regicide, my friends. Potions of stamina. Exactly. Parkour! The librarian quickly hides a handkerchief underneath some papers as you approach. Her eyes are red and wet. Hello, dearie, do pardon me. The parchment here plays havoc with my allergies. How are you holding up? She wipes her eyes. Oh, thank you for asking, dearie. I'm sure I'll be alright. People can go back to normal after anything, can't they? As long as we have some way to get there. When my little Indra died, we had a funeral, sang songs and goodbye. Then there was a gravestone with a name on it. I still visit it every year. It was like, I don't know, like a bridge, linking the world to where she was to the one where she was gone. But this, what I'm even to do with this? At least there's only machines here to witness my tears. I found something on your missing kid. Oh, well, she takes a deep breath. Go ahead. I'm as ready as I can be. Last known location was a place called Istris Oblast. Oh dear me. That's what we used to call the corrupted lands before they were consumed. I've never heard of any survivors. I didn't get the child's name. Something about fault in status check. Huh. How curious. That's quite similar to what the king says when you ask about people who've fallen prey to the corruption. Guinevere looks forlorn. I suppose the answer is staring us in the face, isn't it? When something becomes corrupted, its official records get scrambled. Some say it also affects people's memories of the thing. She sighs. Although obviously you and I both know that last part is claptrap. Iskrit is gone, but there's a real clean-up camp near where it used to be, out in the corrupted lands. If there are any clues left as to the child's fate, surely you'll find them there. Damn. Damn! What's the nature of the corruption? Well, nobody's quite sure, dearie. I don't know how it started. I do know it started long before the fall of Istrith. Just little outbreaks here and there, only murmured about, never officially acknowledged. But then the town of Progress was consumed in a matter of weeks, and the rest of Istrith wasn't far behind. After that, everyone knew. I remember exactly where I was when I heard that Progress had fallen. In that little apartment in Ferropolis, washing Oleg's socks. Oh, King's blessings. Those brave camp cleanup workers. How do I reach them? Far east corner, across the artificial ditch. All areas restructured by the king. Okay. She glances around to check the mechapes are still dormant and then lowers her voice. Between you and me, I heard there's some kind of abandoned machine out there that you could clamber up. Here, she passes a little scrap of paper, are the access codes we use at the library. A lot of the king's machines use the same ones. Perhaps if you try them, you get lucky. Okay. Do what I can. Okay. So we're heading east. Damn, this is a whole fucking journey. We haven't even found any gods today. Are we going to destroy the transphobic king? Yes. She said past the artificial ditch, right? So that would be down that way. Parkour! Oh yeah, actually, Orzine, considering the hours and looking after River at the same time, I would definitely welcome pointers. Hey, Angel Kalina, what's up and welcome. It is a giant reality warping mechanical king who has been... Oh, he's a bad king. There, I said it. He's a bad king. Actually, whilst we're putzing, I should check to see if there's anything else quest-wise that we can putter with. Okay. Madness of the King, return to Alpha. Oh, nothing else for now. Oh, find the lost rail freight capsule somewhere in the countryside. Northwest. Oh, that's the down ship. We should get that while we're here. Oh, good big girl. Bestest river in the whole wide world. Sorry, here's me talking to River. She's literally just lying right next to me. Bestest big girl in the whole wide world. That's why I'm kind of leaning... I'm trying to stay in shot without running over River's tail. Sorry, friends. Yeah, Orzine, I think... Hang on, let me... if it wasn't down here... Zoom! It's what I was looking at when we were looking over the edge here, and I thought I'd found it. It's not there. It's right over here. Because I found it earlier on today. Yeah, here we go. But at the time I didn't have the mission, so I didn't know what I was getting. Oh shit, we're finally getting organic ships. Pretty cool. But Spiller, I will say that while body horror nonsense is fine, let us not forget Farscape. Moya was a sweetie. Moya was a cutie patootie and a mum. And if her kid had some anger problems. Because we were in here before. And all we found when we came through last time was some explosives and a something. Meaning there's got to be like either a hidden space or something we missed. They wouldn't stash it in a fucking crow's nest. Well, Spiller, it does sound like a lot of fun. I already hit this spot. I feel I'm missing something very obvious. Whew, excuse me. River's snoozing, I'm gonna snooze as well. Criminal. Friends, I am so sorry. I completely went to space for a second there. Alright, well... I don't see anything. Hang on. There's one way we can be sure, friends. Worm. Smile, sir. Well, yeah, whatever was here, it ain't here no more. It could be I already nicked it and I should have given it to her sooner, but it's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. I mean, Spiller, I already told you about the time that I got fucking pissed off playing Stellaris multiplayer and basically spoon-fed the not-Zerg so they would eat the rest of the fucking galaxy. I think about that a lot. Oh, Orzine, thank you. Ozine, if you want to point me in the direction, is it... Because we already worked out what to do with that, I think. Yeah, caffeine. I look forward to it, friend. Okay, head to the bridge leading to the road outside the kingdom. Thank you.
Zoom!
I'm so speedy. I'm so fast. Ah, here we go. This looks like a job for Hatukin. I dodge fucking cannonballs. I do not give a solitary fuck. Pickled head. His withered face is frozen and looks in a look of ingenuous vexation, while his eyes roll back fully into their sockets, gazing at some eternal brinescape of the mind. Kind of resembles hard-boiled eggs. Was that the thing she wanted me to pick up? A fucking pickled noggin? I mean, sure. Something, something, all folks. We see, God, everyone's fearless. You see, Caffeine, I do like those sessions where it just gets wild, you know? Because, like, Stellaris as a grand co-op game is a lot of fun. And grand co-op Stellaris, when wild shit is popping off, like, that's top tier. And I think, I don't know, has anyone had any experience with the new Civ? Because I'm still wondering if they've, like, either tried to or have addressed the whole, like, the tipping point. The tipping point being, in a game of Civilization, the point where you've won, right? It's just a formality of finishing up. Either the other players or the AI have neither the resources nor the ability to stop you. So it leads to the situation where you're just essentially doing busy work. Okay. Because the problem is, it's really hard to get a grasp on whether a Civ game is good, bad, or otherwise.
No, we're okay. River, we're okay. Yeah, it's okay.
God, I might have to bring our adventures to a close soon, friends.
You okay, big girl?
Because, like, I did take River out. And this is that point of, like, I can't tell if she wants to go try and find Fiona or if she desperately needs a shit. But all I was going to add is that it's hard to get a read on a Civ game because a lot of the time the most vocal voices for Civ say the same things every time a new Civilization comes out. This one is shit. The previous one was the best with no faults. If you like the new one, you're stupid. If you like the old one, you're a clever, smart, genius, super brain. That kind of thing. And then inevitably, as they work on it, it unfurls and it ends up being the new hotness. And then the cycle begins anew. You know. That's one. I mean, Angel Kalina is more... Tis the nature of these things. It's alright, big girl.
It's okay. It's okay, Bestest River.
Alright. I think River has decided for us, dear friends. So I'm going to teleport us back, save our game, and bring our adventures to a close. We'll have to explore the Sodden Isles next week. Oh, it's alright, big girl. Okay. I'll give us a nice little viewpoint before I pop off and save it. Why are you lot in the fucking... You all see this, right? What the fuck? Yeah, it's super weird. Red Panda's like, nah, I don't see him. Sorry, my mistake. And look, so friends, like, okay, we've almost hit the 7-hour mark today, so I don't feel I've skived off. And honestly, like, I earned my keep yesterday. If you didn't see the Rain World stream, I pulled off something that should not have worked. I should have died horribly multiple times, and I did it. So, is it a delusion if you get physical material from it? That's a good point. But, friends, I want to say a huge thank you, okay? This continues to be an excellent game. You lot continue to be fucking lovely on the regular. And, yeah. Everything, sorry. Someone joked to me yesterday I sounded like NPR, like, thanks to viewers like you. But, like, it literally, right now, Humble's gone. I am doing some client work on the side, but I haven't been paid for that. Like, right now, it's literally what you lot throw that keeps this whole thing together. That's not a bit. It's not a joke. You know, because of you lot, I get to eat and buy food for the guinea pigs. So, seriously, thank you all. All right, thank you all. And to that end, I would like to thank the following people specifically. I would like to thank the following people specifically. No! Only in Zombocalypse. And besides, Panda, it's 2 girls. We can't have more. So first up, to Tiger Ninja Man, who found us through Ginger. That's going to make me smile for the rest of the night. It's lovely to make your acquaintance, and I hope we get to talk games. To Wolfcrad, Jackie Foxbutt, Aeon Digital, Lord Weeb Crabflap, and Spiller, be it 1 month or a squillion, thank you. To J-Post, Erriman, Legend of Moray, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Simple Chaos, Divershi, and Vanderbeast, thank you. Like, bits and donations are why this still goes, so thank you for as much or as little as you chucked in, friends. To Kathy, Nova, and Rhymes and Moose, it was lovely to hang out today, and thank you for backing my dumb ass up. And to Restless Roots, the repeat legend, thank you. heckin' cool of you bringing a raid in. Alright. I'm sorry to bring our adventures to a close at this point, but... Oh, sorry, that was a friend I'd like to raid into who's unfortunately doing other things. So bear with me a second, I'm just checking to see what these friendos are up to. No, that's unsettling. You know what? I'm just going to executive decision. I'm going to pass you over to Furret. Furret's playing Age of Empires 2, and you know you're going to have a good time with it. So, you know, Ghosty, Orzine, all of you, like... Oh, Dreamer. Okay. Great minds think alike. I'm going to pass you over to Furret. So please stick around. Because it's Age of Empires 2. God, to think of how much of my life was consumed by that. If it wasn't such an impossibly bastard task, I still love the idea of trying to blend more of like an RPG city builder and an RTS in the style of those old games, but that is such an impossible task I don't even want to start thinking about how hard it would be.
It's okay. It's alright, River. It's okay. I'm just saying goodbye to the longship.
Alright, so, friends, from me, from Her Royal Highness, Queen River, and from the Nuggies, thank you all. Like, I hope you're still enjoying Dread Delusion, because I'm fucking loving it. You know? I know. Oh, Panda, you missed my insider CA knowledge from earlier. I spoke secrets never before told. But you'll have to wait another day for those. I know, big girl, I know. Alright, friends, I really gotta go. Please tell Furret I'm just walking river, and that I will be right with them. And I will see you in a little bit, friends.
Yes, hello.
Okay. Hey, and Fearless. Fucking cool of you, thank you. Well, Panda, I'll retell it you tomorrow if you fancy it. Alright, good night, friends.
I know.